All right, everyone, welcome into the 2023 ACL World Championships from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jake Schrantz and Chase Hunter with you all week long, and the week is starting to dwindle, Chase.
Yeah, we're getting through it. Yesterday we had pro doubles. That was really exciting. We got to see Tony Smith and Jacob Jasinski move on to the broadcast, which is awesome. And of course, not biased, of course, go Texas. Eddie Grindersleem and Caleb Batson also advance. So we could possibly see, for the third time in a row, a Eddie Caleb versus Tony Jacob final match on broadcast, which would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be incredibly
It's never happened before.
exciting.
So it'd be making history. So anyways, we're here. We're about to get double started. We've already got one game kind of finishing up right now. So we'll just show you the rest of that. Nope, looks like it's over. Let me double check that. Came in at just the right time there, didn't we?
We did. So it looks like Ty Lopez picked up the victory in that one.
Yeah, I believe so, over Jay Corley.
22-14, the 16 seed Ty Lopez.
Yep. No, there's that. Just in time, guys, to see the scoreboard flip over. All right, well, let's take a look at the brackets then. We're just getting started today, so we're just kind of resizing everything, making sure everything fits the screen perfectly. All right, here we go.
All right, there's a look at here in bracket B, what things are looking like so far. You see Cameron Belvin and Ethan Walker in a close one up top. Two great competitors there. Ryan Windsor, our 4 seed, waiting for his next matchup, either Yeti Irwin or Jason Frady. And someone to keep an eye on, kind of underrated, Moses Zazueta. He was part of that doubles team with the other Zazueta brother, Peter. And they did really well in their bracket yesterday. I believe came in 3rd, I want to say.
Yeah, they I can't remember either, but yeah, they were rolling for a while there. They went up into the quarter, I believe the semifinals, to get knocked out into the elimination bracket. So they didn't have to go far in the elimination bracket.
See the games going on the right side. Fisher Hamilton trying to make a little bit of an adjustment after losing that pro shootout event last night on the national broadcast. You see Peter over there in the top right of the bracket, and of course one of the top teenage talents in the ACL, Caleb Batson, starting off against Michael Dingus there.
Okay, over here in the A bracket, Mark Richards up there facing Samantha Finley right now. Sarah Cassidy versus Brett Guy. Logan Chamberlain versus Ashton Spees.
See AJ Sims in a close one with Rosie Streaker so far. He's been throwing really well this week. And he was telling me yesterday how he was confident going into pro singles. So we'll see if he keeps moving on. How about Adam Hissner taking down Ryan Wiedenfeld 21-19?
Yeah, I mean, Adam Hisner's been throwing real well. What was it, that game between him and
Jamie Graham and Matt Guy?
That's right. He had the highest PPR between Cody Henderson, Jamie Graham, and Matt Guy on the court. He must have been just straight fire. That was on court 4. We weren't able to stream that, but I saw the stats for that afterwards. And there we go. There's bracket C. Joe Tyler's got a matchup with Tony Smith right out of the gate there. Looks like Joe Tyler was able to take down Jackson Gore just to turn around and face Tony Smith.
Yeah, that's a tough run. I mean, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness, indeed. Kind of rolling through here. Some names you can recognize.
How about that game, Cameron Kingfisher and Noah Almanza?
Oh, yeah.
Cameron coming in as the 61 seed.
Yep.
But jumping out to a 5-point lead over Almanza.
Kingfisher is actually a very good player. He's missed a couple nationals, so that's why he's so low in the rankings. He's definitely trying to make a name for himself. He'll probably end up having to play through the pro qualifier, though, this year to re-qualify. Some more games going on. There's Devin Harbaugh playing Jared Kufis. And last, we've got our D bracket. Felix Vargas versus Justin Burton. That's interesting. That's a Southwest Conference matchup right there. They've played each other quite a bit.
Gina Ramirez handling Frank Maudlin so far, 15-14.
Yeah, it's close.
See JT already starting a pretty good run out at the bottom.
Yeah. Come back over here to the right side of bracket D.
Ooh, how about that early matchup? Some seniors going at it. Jimmy McGuffin and
Steel Toe Terry.
Yeah, military. Terry Mathis going at it.
I thought we renamed him Steel Toe. Is that what we decided on, or do we?
He's a man of many names.
I came here to work Terry. I came here to work Mathis. That was in the running, I think.
Yep.
Wonder if he's got the boots on today.
Oh, you know he does.
Let's see.
Hunter and Chucky in an early matchup. That's a great match.
Yeah. Jason Rubin, Jordan Kamba. Caleb Franklin, Jordan Kimbrell. Those are all great matches over here. Look at that. Jacob Gore versus Bob Vaunch, senior versus junior there. All right. Well, there you have it, everyone. Let's go back over here to our bracket. We're in the B bracket today. And we, I believe, are getting game 37 up here. No, we should be getting game 37. But I tell you what, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, I'll figure out what's going on with these games. Hold tight. All right. We've got some things worked out here, I believe. little confusion in the bracket there. It looks like we'll be getting Yeti Irwin and Ryan Windsor up in here in just a second. Yeti's walking up right now, just waiting on Ryan Windsor. Welcome to the chat everywhere. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to the Pro Singles. I appreciate everyone tuning in today. We'll be keeping an eye on the chat, so just let us know if you have any questions. Jacob Schrantz and I, Chase Hunter, will be here to guide you through this very interesting B bracket. Lots of talent here, lots of great games, lots of great camera angles. It'll be a fun day. Share the stream, tell everybody about it. Let's get the numbers up here. Spam that like button. Let's get some good metrics going. We love it. Cut over here back to a great shot of your producers for this. Chase Hunter, how's it going? Jacob Schrantz here, best in cornhole announcer in the business. I said it. Jacob Schrantz, also the best dressed announcer in the business. What do we got today? We got
some light purple.
I like it. I can't pull off purple. It's just not for me. I can do this light teal, whatever it is, but it's about as fancy as I get. All right. Well, guys, again, welcome to the chat. Let's see here. Gotta be some tired arms out there. You know it, man. We've had a long week here. Hello from Michigan. Firefighter, paramedic. Thank you for your service. Shout out to Alan. Know if the roller bags from Logic are any good? I'm not sure. That's a chat question. All right, let's see here. Here we go. Let's check out what we got here as far as warm-ups. See Ryan Windsor there on the right, Yeti Irwin on the left. This is a second round match here.
Looks like there's still a couple of warm-ups being thrown. Yeah, Ryan Windsor comes in as the 4 seed. And we had him in Detroit for pro doubles. Him and Alex Hicks made it to the national broadcast. Ended up taking the first round loss to Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski in kind of shocking fashion, in a very quick fashion.
Is that one wrong again?
All right, it looks like we're almost set between these two. We'll probably get one more round of down and backs. And then we will be in our first game of the live stream. Let me give you some more bracket updates here. 12-7 over in bracket A between our top overall seed, Mark Richards over Samantha Finley. Finley holding strong, 10 rounds through with Mark Richards, still in striking distance. Sarah Cassidy with a really good run through this top of the bracket so far. In bracket A, 22-10 over Justin Stranger, and then 23-6 over Brett Guy. Logan Chamberlain on to the third round. Jeremy Schermerhorn and Steven Bernasette in a close one in the second. The winner of that advances to the matchup with Logan Chamberlain. Matt Guy, of course, always a problem to deal with. 21-4 over Autumn Nunez, and then 16-0 over David Morse right now in the second round here in bracket A. On the other side of bracket A, two-seeded Alan Rawls, currently down 14-4 to Matt Abernathy. He was throwing really well in that pro blind draw yesterday. We'll see here in bracket B who can come out on top between Ryan Windsor and Yeti Irwin.
Just had to fix the curtains a little bit. Look good. Perfectionist, you know.
So here are some live bags between Yeti and Ryan Windsor. Oh, nice throw from Yeti Irwin there.
236 in the chat so far. Welcome in, guys. Be sure to share and like. Spam that like button. Let's get some people in here watching these games. We got some good ones coming up. We're going to try to get you the Cody Henderson, Gavin Cano game, I believe, if that's at all possible. They're still playing it out, but yeah, I'd really like to be able to play that one for you guys. That should be a lot of fun.
2-0 start for Irwin. 40-year-old ACL pro from Fort Collins, Colorado. Two-time ACL title holder, both in the shootout singles format, including one this season, but she was unable to make it to that pro shootout national broadcast a couple days ago.
Good morning from Lake Hartwell. Welcome in. Good morning from Ontario, Canada. Nickel City Cornhole. Shout out to the Love Life, Don't Nub Life charity bags. All right. Love Life, Don't Nub Life. What is nub lifing? Whatever it is, don't do it.
Windsor able to pick up 2 more points. Evens this one up at 2 apiece.
Welcome, welcome, everyone.
Ryan Windsor, 10 total titles to his name in his career, only 26 years old.
Wow.
Irwin lucky to stay on the back of the board. Chance here for Windsor to take the lead if he can figure out a way to get some of these bags in the hole. And oh, off the back of past the curtains almost. So here's Irwin to finish round 3. She knocks in Windsor's bag.
Not what she wanted.
So give 1 point there to Ryan Windsor, and he's kind of lucky that that even happened.
Good morning, Jijo. Suicide prevention charity. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Yeah. Shout out to the BG Love Life, Don't Nub Life charity bags. Love it. Great charity. I love promoting charities, so that's awesome.
Irwin with 3 bags in front of the hole. Windsor able to do some damage this round. Irwin lets it go. Ooh. Gets one through, but she'll still give up 4 points. Yeti came to USA in 1998 as a high school exchange student. Continued her education here in America. 7-2 now.
Do you know where she came from?
She was Chinese heritage, but from Indonesia.
Oh, interesting. That's cool.
She's also a big traveler. Every summer since really 2019, her entire family travels in a RV to visit some new places, meet people, and play cornhole in all sorts of tournaments across the US of A. Irwin kind of stuck in front. We'll see if Windsor can clear up that front side of the hole, and he'll take a timeout to see how he can do it.
What are you thinking here?
Well, Yeti's got 2 in front of the hole. Ryan's kind of off to the left and right with his bags.
I almost think you got to just lay up a block here and take the 2. I mean, Yeti can go for that airmail, but I don't know if there's a lot of other options here for him.
That's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, and he
no.
set it too long. 2 free bags for Yeti Irwin there.
Well, Yeti's going to take the 2. Thank you, Ryan, for the 2. I will just lay up.
That is a pretty significant mistake.
Yeah, I mean, he was looking at that. He took that timeout. He wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to push those bags in. And I guess when he looked at him, he thought, all right, well, those are a little wedge. Those aren't going to move very much. I can put that bag pretty close. And sure enough, they just slid right in. Dijon Life back in here, mentioning his movie again. He's been working that movie all week long. He's been in this chat every stream we've had. Working that Lords of Cornhole movie. And yes, I'm very happy we got 2 very distinct different bags this time. Mm-hmm. We've had gray on gray, black on black, red on red, blue on blue, and now we've got red on green. So that's pretty nice.
7-4 into round 7. Winner of this one moves on to a matchup with Jeff Reynolds in the 3rd round. Reynolds took down Corey Morrison and then Brandon Jones last round, 21-1. Windsor right down the middle. Here's Yeti trying to step out to collect those bags.
Almost. She pushes it up a little bit.
Looks like she's going to try it again. And she got it.
Yes, she did. Great bag there.
Fantastic throw from Yeti Irwin to wash out round number 7. On the other side of bracket B here, Caleb Batson moving past Michael Dingus, 21-16.
All right.
So he's on to the next round against Peter Zazueta.
Brandon, this is bracket B. We are bracket B today. Here on YouTube. The best tube, best chat.
We haven't mentioned our top seed too much, but Alex Rawls here in bracket B took it home 22-0 against Julie Christensen, and then 21-0 against Brandon Brown in the last round. He's waiting on Ty Lopez and Alex Lippard.
Oh, wow. No points scored against him yet.
Yeah, 43 unanswered points. We've seen that quite a few times this year in our singles brackets where the top seeds go, shutout after shutout.
Yeah. You get pretty deep, that doesn't happen as much, but.
Right. Here's Windsor trying to hit that airmail off the mark.
All right. Well, that was an interesting round. A lot of bags off the back of the board there.
And that's a 6 spot for Yeti Irwin. All of a sudden, she's got the 3-point lead. So maybe a little bit too aggressive from Ryan Windsor there. But we'll see if Irwin can continue some of this momentum. She worked as a scientist, working on medical instruments company back for about 8.5 years, but stopped working as a scientist in April of 2019 and turned ACL pro that fall. Windsor for a few points. He's got it. So 10-9 now. Irwin and Windsor going hole for hole. Both these players are still looking for their first World Championship. If they can make a great run here this afternoon and late morning, they could be on their way. Still 10-9. Windsor will maintain the lead bag. Ryan Windsor from Cuba, Illinois. Ended last year top 20 in singles, top 10 in doubles. He's had a very solid follow-up year. And Chase, I'll be interested to see the way that these awards for top team and top single, like all those awards that weren't officially given out during the Stevie Awards a couple nights ago, how Worlds impacts those. Because if you look at doubles, it was nearly chalk across the brackets except for, I think, one where Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton didn't make it to the Final Four. But one loss or one win could really impact the rankings in this one. Obviously, JT and Tony Smith come in as the top team. But if they lose to Caleb and Eddie again, you would have to think that that would switch over.
You would think.
You would, but it'll be close. I feel like if JT and Tony make it to a fourth straight final, I don't know points-wise, and I haven't done the calculations, but I don't know if points-wise they can really even be dethroned.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Berkeley, 423.
to the left this time. Might be chance for some points for Ryan Windsor. He's going to step way outside. Looking to try to collect that left bag. Oh, corralled off to the back. So here's Irwin, right down the middle and in. Still has one bag left to bring that front one home. Windsor with the back block. We'll see how aggressive Irwin gets here in a 10-9 game. And oh, almost slides through that right side, but got caught up on the hole. So score stays 10-9. Into round number 13. Ty Lopez and Alex Lippert over on court 87 in a close one, 18-17. Winner moving on to face Alex Rawls. And how about this chase? Early upset potential. Samantha Finley and Mark Richards, 20-20.
Woo!
Over in bracket A. Oh my goodness, if the top overall seed, Mark Richards, has to go down to the loser's bracket this early, that would be unbelievable.
Samantha Finley's rolling. I mean, she had a game before that against who was the game before that?
Elizabeth Tennyson, 21-4.
Yeah, okay, wow. Impressive. 453 watching on on YouTube, the best tube. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Welcome Arizona, welcome Florida. Rochester. Alaska. Kansas City.
Looks like Mark Richards just pulled it out, 23-20 in that last round that just happened. 25 rounds, wow. So he's on to the next one, but can't take anything away from Samantha Finley for that game.
I think Ryan Windsor's throwing shapeshifters.
Final few bags of round 14 here. Windsor lets it go and replaces on the left side. Not too much hole to work with for Yeti Irwin now. We'll see what the decision is here with the final bag of round 14. She sends it through, trying to push up the middle, and it's just jammed up in front.
She's like, oh, well, I'll take that.
So still 10-9. Neither of these two can establish control.
South Boston, Virginia. Those are sorcerers, not Vikings. Everybody's saying sorcerers. And see, I have text on the bag. It looks like it says shapeshifter to me, but I guess maybe they are sorcerers. It's hard to see. It's like that teal writing on that green bag.
It's also kind of hard to see this round because Windsor's just going right in the hole.
I'll have to refer to my announcer here, Jacob, next time we get bag on the board. He's got the big screen here with that board. He might be able to see that bag a little bit better than I can. I'm staring at a tiny little screen here. Got my program monitor with all my different cameras on it, so I'm looking at a lot of things at once here.
Windsor retakes the lead, 11-10. Single file line between Windsor and Irwin in front of the hole. See where she goes with this next bag. Oh, knocks down the airmail. So a push up the middle here from Windsor definitely brings in Irwin's. One slick slide and ooh, back to the left side. That's out of play. So a chance now for Irwin. If she can finish through, she could retake the lead. That's a nice throw, but might be tough to collect that right bag. Windsor down the middle. And it looks like all three of those might go if Yeti can send this in with enough heat. Ooh, just laid up in front. So she'll take the 2 points.
Yep. Let's see. Space, those are sorcerer shapeshifters, aren't carpet bags. You are correct. Yes. Yeah, they are not shapeshifters. That is definitely a great carpet side on that. They are sorcerers. You guys are right. Chad is right again. Chase is wrong again. Appreciate you keeping me honest. Brian, Marcus, the rest of you guys.
Looks like over on court 79, Gavin Cano up 13-9 over on Cody Henderson. That's a good game going on.
That is a good game. I wanted to bring you that game, but the directors scheduled it on another court on me, so be sure to send them a lot of hate mail. But this is turning out to be a real close game here, 11-12. You know, not a lot of big shifts in this game. So,
Irwin, nice pickup. Yeah, the winner of that Henderson-Cano matchup goes up against either our 2-seed Caleb Batson or Peter Zazueta. So we might be able to bring you guys that game afterward, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, I yelled at them. I said, hey, look, you guys messed up. You didn't get me the Henderson game. I wanted to watch that Henderson-Cano game. So you better give me the Caleb Batson game. So I think they're going to give me the Caleb Batson Zazueta game. So hang tight, guys.
Tony Smith on to the next round over in bracket C. Took down Tina Tafoya 21-0. His first shutout of the afternoon and morning, I should say. And how about this, Chase? Cameron Kingfisher took down Noah Almanza 21-12.
Telling you, watch out for Kingfisher.
Oh my goodness, Ryan Smith 31-4 over Kevin Whitaker. So he's on to face Cameron Kingfisher. Ryan Smith looking for redemption after losing in the pro shootout doubles final yesterday night.
Wow. All right, Yeti's going to take a look at this thing.
That's tough. 2 in front for each.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the board on the left there, that's what she's looking at. You know, the over the board shot that we get on camera, it's a lot different. So she's going up there, she's seeing, all right, can I airmail this? Can I roll it? How can I maneuver these bags and not push that bag in? I mean, it's kind of lifted up on the front on top of her bag, so. See what she decides here. Just going to lay it up. Now, these timeout situations, Ryan also got to look at this, and I think he might try the airmail. Yep, he goes up, he grabs it, but he bounces off with his throw bag. Yeti now might have a chance to push. Nope, she's going up.
She's going airmail too.
Yep. 3 on 4 right now.
Windsor trying to roll over the top, got caught up.
That's all right. That's still 2 for him. Chase, you're doing an important job. That's arguable, but thank you, Richard. Appreciate that. Getting roasted by chat. Yeah, Clayton, you know what? I'm used to it. It's all good, man. You guys bring it. Keep me honest.
Chase, it was a tough start for your guy, Eddie. 23-15, lost in the first round to John Fuentes, and now He is in a matchup. He just took down Blake Karnick, but he's going to have to fight all the way through that lower bracket if he wants to get back up.
Wow, why you gotta bring me bad news like that so early, dude?
I just got to keep you updated, man.
You know, I love Eddie. He's got a great match with Caleb coming up this weekend on pro doubles. So maybe, you know, he's focused on that right now.
Maybe even more surprising, still in bracket C, we're talking about Jackson Gore is up 18-11 in the second round of the losers bracket over Noah Almanza. Almanza's day might be over real quick. He might not even make it to the afternoon.
Yeah. Wow. After this game, oh man, 13-13. After this game, we'll show you all the brackets, show you what everything's happening here. Mark lost. That's crazy. Mark Richards didn't lose. Did he win that game?
Yeah, it was 23-20.
He won though, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Mark Richards won that game. It was close though. It was 20-20.
It was.
But yeah.
From what I could tell, I mean, they were on a court to the back left of us. From what I could tell, it came down to a shot that Samantha Finley needed to maybe drag another bag through. And it must not have happened for her.
Well, I tell you what, we're going to have to keep an eye on her in that elimination bracket. She's done that well against Mark Richards, and we'll probably see her again.
Well, it looks like there's 4 for Yeti Irwin, make it 17-13.
All right.
So all of a sudden, she's just 4 points away and one more 4 spot from moving on to the next round against Jeff Reynolds.
PPRs for this game, Ryan Windsor at 9.25 and Yeti Irwin at a 9.45. Just 0.2 ahead of him.
Another upset potential in bracket D. Felix Vargas III up 19-15 over Justin Burton Jr. in just the second round. 34 rounds in, Chase.
Oh my goodness, really? Yeah, and like I said, you know, Felix Vargas, he's over there in Southwest Conference with us. He plays against JBJ all the time, so that's not surprising that it's a tight game. They both know each other very well.
Windsor able to collect 4 there.
Yeah, 17-17 now.
And Irwin was frustrated after missing those 2.
34 rounds. Wow.
They're up to 36 now.
36 rounds. Mark Richards did not lose yet. Mark Richards is still in the winner's bracket, right?
Oh no, they must have had a score wrong, it looks like.
Oh, really?
When I last looked at it, it was 23-20.
Oh my goodness, you're right. Look
and
at
they
that.
had Samantha Finley losing, but
oh no, Samantha Finley did win that game. Samantha Finley came out on top against Mark Richards. My bad. Chat keeping me honest again. Chat keeping you honest.
Yeah,
Jacob.
well, that's the bracket's fault. I'm just reading what the bracket said
He's
at the
reading
time.
the screen, guys. They put the scoring wrong, and it looks like, yes, Samantha Finley takes down Mark Richards. She's facing Blaine Rozier next. Wow. Great job, Samantha. Yes, Travis. Yeah, they originally said 23-20 Mark, but yeah, they updated the bracket to Sam winning. Yeah. Is it true the bags spin the other way down there in Australia? That's a great question. Oh man.
Yeah, see, Travis has got my back. He knows what I was talking about. 23-20 Mark was the original score, and then they just updated it. So
yeah,
sorry.
Well, that's really impressive. Well, I'm sure we'll see Mark Richards again too. He's going to fight his way through that bracket, I bet.
Well, that completely shifts things if he goes down in that lower portion, if he doesn't even make it to the Final Four.
You know, again, like Eddie, I think it's one of those things, you know, they've got the doubles broadcast probably on their mind, you know. That's a big deal, so maybe they're not as focused as they normally are for singles right now.
Eddie's got a chance to move past the 4-seed Ryan Windsor here. If she can put this in, that'd be game, right?
Yeah.
And not dragging in that bag that's flipped
absolutely.
over. A chance for Yeti Irwin to move past the 4-seed.
Oh, almost. Wow, that was real close. Well, she gets 2, though. 19-17 now. Wow, she really wanted that one, didn't she? Oof.
She knew she had the opportunity. 19-17, though. You're right, Chase. Great place to be in.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan Windsor here has got to be mistake-free.
And that is exactly the opposite of what we just saw in the last round. So here's Irwin with the lead bag. Windsor needs this in to stay alive, and he does. Chase, I cannot believe what I'm seeing here in bracket D. 39 rounds, and now officially over. Justin Burton Jr. takes down Felix Vargas 21-20.
Wow.
What a game. I'm not sure which court has bracket D, but unbelievable round 2 matchup.
Wow, that's crazy. Unbelievable indeed.
I'm sure that's quite the wake-up call for Justin Burton Jr. Might be exactly what he needs. Oh, Windsor gives Yeti Irwin a break.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, look, Ryan Windsor finishes in the hole. It's 19-19, but now, okay, now he's like, all right, what am I doing here? What's going on here? Okay, so Nikki, I think at this point, if he can just push straight up and kind of bully her back to the right, I don't know if that's possible. I've said things aren't possible before, and then pros end up doing it. And then on the flip side, I say things are possible, and pros say that's not possible. So I don't know. I don't know what he's going to try to do here. Yeah, he pushes that bag a little bit. That's a good call by me. Thank you, me. Yeti here is going to try to collect it, though.
And, gets caught up. That right side of the hole continues to be Yeti Irwin's problem.
He's got to go in clean.
And it's over.
No. Look at that.
Windsor on the final bag of round 25.
What? Wow.
What? No way.
I'm telling you, that was awesome. Great job, Yeti. She collects this bag. She moves on.
Irwin on to the next one. But don't go anywhere, people, because we have got a great matchup coming up. Caleb Batson, Peter Zazueta Jr. up next here on Court 3.
Let's take a look here. Moses Zazueta down against Derek Holland in our bracket. Yet Irwin moves on to face Jeff Reynolds. Cameron Velvin is waiting on the winner of Alex Rawls and Ty Lopez. We'll probably bring you that game next, whoever wins that. Over here, we're watching Caleb Batson play Peter Zazueta. And they're waiting on the winner of Gavin Cano. Looks like he took down Cody Henderson 23-19. Really would have loved to show you that game, but we missed it. Isidro Herrera is about to face Mike Ferreira. That is a mouthful there. We got Gavin Cano coming up. He's going to watch this game. Check it out with us. See who he's got to play next.
Still warm-ups being thrown over here, it looks like.
No,
maybe first round.
They might have gotten started here. Let me go ahead and cut back to this game. I think they've gotten started here. I think this is round one.
Right off the bat, Peter gives Caleb a little bit of a break with that miss to the back of the hole. It looks like Blaine Rozier's got a pretty strong lead over Samantha Finley, 12-4. But yeah, that was an insane upset, 23-20 over Mark Richards.
So those looking for the bracket links, they are on the iPlay ACL website. So if you guys want to check it out, you can go to the iPlaycornhole.com, go to the World Championships. They'll have the brackets there. You're going to scroll all the way down to Friday, and they have all the 4 pro double brackets right there. And
Chase, what is going on in this bracket A? Matt Abernathy took down 2-seeded Alan Rawls 21-6, and now 50th seed Dalton McClem is up 17-1 on Matt Abernathy.
Oh my goodness. What is going on
over here?
So
our 1 and 2 seed are down over in bracket A. This is insane.
We're going to call this Upset Friday 2023 because everybody's going down. Watch out, Caleb. Stay on your A game here.
I mean, Justin Burton Jr. almost went down in bracket D.
I mean, come on. I mean, it's just Samantha Finley taking down Mark Richards. What? We watched Yeti Irwin upset Brian Windsor right here. I mean, everybody's getting shot down today.
Caleb with a hard push off the back of the board.
Oh my goodness, that one goes off too.
Rare miss from Batson. So 2-1 now. Zazueta picks up 1.
Jim Bond is scored number 6. Jim Bond is scored 6.
Yeah, today is going to be a long day, guys. It's going to be a long day for me and Jacob here. We've got pro singles all afternoon. And of course, we had pro doubles yesterday. Singles always runs twice as long because, you know, you have twice as many players, right? You're not doubled up. So it's going to be a long one for us. And then after pro singles, we have advanced, is it advanced doubles or advanced singles that we have?
Advanced doubles.
Yeah, we have advanced doubles this evening. So not quite the pro players, but those guys that are here. Oh, man. What? What?
What a shot from Batson.
I don't know if I caught that in time. Let's see if I can get it. I think I might have.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Whoop. I mean, that bag was leaning in the hole, and he still got it. That was impressive. But, yeah, so advanced doubles later on. These are guys that are going to be playing in the pro qualifier. So it'll be neat to see who comes out in the advanced doubles tonight. And we'll be looking for those guys in the Pro Qualifier on Sunday, which we will also be streaming. So stay here all weekend. We've got a lot of games to show you. We've got a wash there between these two guys.
Six-one into round 6. Looks like Alex Rawls has finally given up his first points of the day. All these 1 seeds having trouble, and Alex Rawls just gave up his first 2 points starting off round 3.
Wow, okay, so he's tied up against Ty Lopez. Interesting.
Eight one now, 2 points over to Batson again. Caleb's taken down Carter Bennett and Michael Dingus in the last 2 games. Zazueta took down Matt Mendelson and Nate Long.
I think AJ would approve of Peter's drip here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think the hat with the matching logo. I think, oh, almost. Tries to drag it in. Peter's just going to go in clean, make it a wash.
Yeah, and I don't think he could place a bag on that back corner like that again. If he even tried. That was right on the edge. How about Fisher Hamilton as well here in bracket B, taking the loss to Isidro Herrera 25-10. So he's down to the lower portion of the bracket in this elimination bracket, if you want to call it that.
Okay, okay. Peter a little bit out to the left there. Wow, Caleb just makes that look easy, just goes around that bag. Oh no, and Peter leaves it up there. That's 6. That's a big round. Wow.
Yeah, that is a big round indeed, 14-1. Caleb Batson moving right through Peter Zazueta.
Chad Braun, 44. Chad Braun, 44.
Ooh, Batson bouncing off the back of the board, and Zazueta follows. So Zazueta will just be satisfied with the couple of points there.
Yep, Batson upset. You couldn't get that push in there.
14-3. We've got a comment asking for the Logan and Guy game. I don't think we have that.
No, we don't have that on our bracket. Let's see what.
That'll be over on court 1.
Yeah, I think court 1's got that one.
Should be a good game though, regardless. Ooh, nice job by Batson to avoid that bag. Oh, Caleb tried to ring around that front one. That wasn't even a block. That was just a mistake. You can tell by the shaking of the head of Moses Zazueta.
Well, it worked. It got Caleb to miss, so.
Excuse me, Peter Zazueta, I should say. His brother also in our bracket over here in the bottom left in a close one against Derek Holland. 18-17. That would be a pretty interesting winners bracket final if we can get both brothers.
Yeah, bag got right around.
Nice roll from Batson. Caleb and just knocking it down.
He does. Look how tall that bag's sitting in there. He just went right over it. Interesting. Wow, good shot, Caleb. Man.
So it'll stay 14-3. Batson
oh my
just
goodness.
splitting that bag.
Oof.
Now he's got a chance potentially for 4 if he can go in the hole.
Yeah.
There it is, 18-3 now. Zazueta trying to stay alive against Batson, who is throwing straight fire right now. See if Peter tries to go aggressive, hits the airmail, can't bring it through though.
Wow. Well, I mean, just hitting that tiny little hole for the airmail, that was impressive for sure. Chat, Zoid's asking, why are they broadcasting more than one board today? So we have 4 different brackets and 4 different live streams. And so that way we can bring you guys a bunch of different games at once. You can see a lot of different players and you're not just stuck with just one. But we do appreciate y'all sticking around here on YouTube for Court 3 with the best announcers and the best chat.
20-3 now. No more mistakes allowed for Peter Zazueta.
Yes.
Got a comment asking for the PPRs. Let's look at it. 9.5 for Caleb, 8.29 for Zazueta. Ooh, there's a miss off the backside of the board, and that will probably do it. Zazueta off again. And Caleb Batson, his day is still alive here in the top of the bracket. He's moving on to a matchup with Gavin Cano. And stick with us after this because we've got more great action coming up from pro singles here at the 2023 ACL World Championships.
right. We're going to bring you Caleb Batson and Gavin Cano. Caleb Batson, the 1 seed in our bracket. Gavin Cano, the #1 player in the Southwest Conference. I mean, this is going to be a great game here. We're looking at Alex Rawls and Ty Lopez over here. Alex Rawls is up on Ty right now. The winner will face Cameron Belvin. And yet Irwin is still in a close match against Jeff Reynolds. That got started before we even started Caleb's last game, so that's got to be going pretty long. The winner of that will match up against Eric Holland. Aceto Herrera is facing Mike Ferreira. Let's take a look over here at bracket A. Looks like Dalton McClem is waiting to face Kyle Malone. Blaine Rozier is facing Josh Holland right now. There's the Logan Chamberlain Matt Guy game. Logan's up 5-0. That's over on court 1 on Wally's court. I believe he's on Facebook if you want to check that out as well. But do that on a separate screen. You know, keep us tuned in here. Over on court 12, Jamie Graham is facing Adam Hisner. And look at that, Adam Hisner is rolling. He's up 19-8 on Jamie Graham. What is going on with Adam Hisner?
He's had their number here this week, really.
I'm telling you, this guy is eating his Wheaties this weekend. Adam Hisner, face a Wheaties box. You heard it here. This guy just rolling. This is a game I would love to see. Dalton McClem, Kyle Malone. That's gonna be a good one. All right, let's see. We go over here. We've got bracket C. Devin Harbaugh.
Devin Harbaugh in trouble.
He is.
What is happening with the top of these brackets? We might be in store for a very unpredictable pro singles finals.
Yeah, my boy Dylan Turpin down there waiting on the winner of that game. Joe Neested playing Tyler Parent in a close game, 4-3. Jordan Power waiting on the winner of that game. Over here, Ryan Smith is about to take on Matthew Creekkiller, and Tony Smith about to face Anthony Mayball. Anthony Mayball, he's the 41 seed. Look at that. He goes through Florento Mendoza, goes through John Fuentes, he goes through Nick Williams. Now he's facing Tony Smith. Great. All right, and the last bracket we have here, Ryan Hart is facing Jordan Kimbrell right there.
How about that? Took down Jacob Gore, 22-16.
Ryan Hart takes down Jacob Gore, 22-16. Jacob Gore, the 1 seed out of that bracket, into the elimination bracket. Looks like they're waiting on Hunter Thorne and Jimmy McGuffin over there. And then on this side, Jacob Trzynski and Damon Dennis. Oh, man. On court 120. You couldn't get that on a better court. I mean, these games are getting great right here. And then, of course, going back up to the top here, Justin Burton Jr. facing Chris Kingsbury. Justin Rule playing Cheyenne Bubenheim. I want to go ahead and get you guys back into the action after we looked at all of those courts, though, because it looks like these guys are already underway. So let's get right into this. Caleb Batson up 2-0 on Gavin Cano. I always butcher his name. Sorry, Gavin. Again, Gavin playing against his own bags.
Yeah, that's true. That's funny.
Cano versus Cano here. Four nothing now.
The winner of this one between Caleb and Gavin Cano goes up against Isidro Herrera and Mike Ferreira.
Yeah, that's we're already into the semifinals here, so.
Yeah, this winner's bracket moving quite along. Well, not even 11 a.m. yet here on the East Coast.
I can't believe how many upsets are going on in this bracket.
And regardless of who's able to make that run through the elimination bracket, I mean, we are sure to find some top names that go out so much earlier than expected.
I think Caleb here is going to try to clip the front of this bag and take them both in, going a little bit outside. Oh, no, he hits it too hard and goes off the back.
Cano able to finish that last bag through.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to get points here and even it up.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I'm looking at the bottom of our bracket itself. Ryan Windsor will be in a matchup in a little bit, but if he wins that first loser's bracket matchup, he's got to go play Fisher Hamilton. So regardless, it would either be Ryan Windsor or Fisher Hamilton done for the day in pro singles.
Wow.
Some of the top players in pro singles rankings.
I can't believe nobody in chat laughed at my Adam Hisner Wheaties box. I thought that was funny. I'm gonna Photoshop that. Adam's face on a box of Wheaties. If you guys are interested, let me know. I'll make you a t-shirt. But seriously though, Adam Hisner playing great. Going through these guys, up on Jamie Graham.
Still 4-4 in round 5. Batson hard push goes flying.
Just takes them all there.
7-4, Cano now in the lead.
See some frustration setting in here with Caleb. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, and it looks like Caleb got a fresh haircut for this week too.
He's wearing that redo hat. I gotta get Stephen Wilson to send me one of those hats. Hey, Stephen, where's my redo hat? It's sitting over there. I want to be with the cool kids. I got the Yeezys now, so I can fit in, but now I need the redo hat to finish the look.
That right side Cano bag. Well, I guess that's not descriptive enough in this game. That blue on blue BG bag about to fall on the right side.
Oh!
Somehow those are sticking on the hole. Caleb doesn't understand.
No, I don't think Gavin understands. I don't know how. I don't understand. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, and they're lucky that that right one doesn't fall as well.
I mean, they're walking pretty slow. I'd be a little more pep in my step to grab that bag,
Yeah.
but.
7-4 now. Ooh, what a really short bag from Cano. Cano just going to sacrifice that bag at the bottom. Batson for 2. Got it.
Nice.
7-6 now.
You know, Gavin's also got the GC Gavin Cano bags, you know, obviously. You know, speaking of, I wonder if the Gavin Cano bags are like more of a limited edition bag, a little bit more expensive BG version. Like a normal BG bag, you know, is like, you know, $120, $150, whatever it is, but you want the GC, that's going to cost you $250.
From what I've heard this week, the way that they break it in with the Gavin Cano bags are just in some way superior.
Oh, yeah. Those GC bags, they're magic.
And clearly, Batson and Grindersley have been throwing them all season, and they picked up 2 doubles national titles.
Well, I mean, Gavin and Fisher going on to
Right.
the doubles main stage as well. I mean, that's 2 of the 4 teams are throwing Gavin Cano bags in the broadcast.
Two great young players out of the state of Texas. Gavin from Texas City, Caleb out of Bryan.
Yeah, anybody in chat, if you guys are interested in Gavin Cano bags, the GCBGs, as I'll refer to them. Leave me a message here. I'll see what I can do about getting Gavin to give me a deal. Maybe we'll raffle off a set for you guys. For anybody tuning in on the live stream here on YouTube, we got 712 of you watching. I'm sure a few of you guys would be interested in these Gavin Cano bags. Of course, maybe I'll pair it up, you know, Gavin Cano bag with a Adam Hisner Wheaties shirt. Oh, goodness. Tell me to stop, Jacob.
All right, over in bracket A on court 24, Matt Abernathy and Mark Richards getting ready to start off. Ooh, there's a really short throw from Batson.
Gavin, he wanted to clean them all up, but he got Caleb's bag instead. Little back block there. He's going to take a look at this. I mean, what are we facing here? We've got Caleb's got one off the board, but he's got 2 in and 1 on, so he's got 7. Now Gavin also has 7, right? No, he's got 5 showing because he's got 1 in the hole and 2 on the board. So even if Gavin puts it on the board, Caleb gets a point. So Gavin's going to just push them all. Oh, he's going to go off the board. I think that's a wash now. Yeah, they both have 7. Somebody kicking my trusses, knocking my cameras around.
Eric Davis, court 26. Eric Davis, 26.
Ooh, Batson, what a collect up in front.
Ryan Tucker, court 25. Ryan Tucker, 25.
Woo!
What a shot there.
Yeah, a little get around.
Still 8-7. Batson with the 1-point lead in round 12. Looks like next up we're going to get Derek Holland and Jeff Reynolds.
Okay. Is that what they've got on deck for us?
Yeah, that's what they got on deck here in bracket B.
Okay, yeah, Derek Holland, Jeff Reynolds. Interesting. Wanted to get that game between the winner of Ty Lopez, Alex Rawls versus Cameron Belvin, but that thing's still going. So I guess we'll have to wait on that one.
Cano.
Ooh, a little fast. Gavin not happy with that.
David Morris, court 8. David Morris.
Yeah, we got a comment here about the Mark Richards game. You are correct, and I sounded like a fool talking about Mark Richards winning for about 5 minutes.
I wouldn't
It
say
said
full,
20.
but
It said 23-20 on the bracket before, and then it just got changed to 23-20 Samantha Finley.
yeah.
I'm not sure if there was just a connection error or if they put the score in wrong, but Samantha Finley did end up winning that game.
Cano struggling a little bit here. 7 to 12 now. Let's see.
I believe I saw that Matt Guy was already in the elimination bracket, so he must have lost that game to Logan Chamberlain.
Jamie Graham coming back. Is that what's going on there? Got a message in chat that Jamie Graham's coming back. Let's check that out. What bracket was he in? Wasn't that one? Jamie Graham was making a comeback. Oh, guess what, folks?
Hissner got him.
Wheaties Box Hisner takes the win. He's going to face Trey Birchfield.
Double four-bagger in round 15 makes it 12-7 still. So yeah, Jamie Graham's got a matchup with Steven Bernasset.
Logan just whipped Matt. Did Logan come out on top of Matt Guy?
He did, 22-12.
Whoa.
He's into the winner's bracket Final Four. He's the first one in bracket A to make it there.
Oh, my goodness.
He's been working really quickly. Batson with a tough round 16.
Oh, my goodness.
Caleb's got to be careful here. How aggressive does he want to get?
Well, Caleb can get very aggressive.
And he hits the backside airmail. Couldn't drag any of the front bags.
Well, you know, now, Gavin, you don't want to shoot that airmail, right? Because you don't want to knock those bags in.
Oh, and the roll goes
goodness.
flying.
What? What?
What? No way.
Unreal. He gets nine, or he gets up to 9 now. Adds 2 onto the total. Batson
Nice.
and Cano with a 4-bagger. 12-9 into round 18. Still not even close to the longest game of the day so far. That still belongs, I'm assuming, to Justin Burton Jr. and Felix Vargas. 39 rounds.
William Shannon, these guys are partners, right? No, they're actually, they might even face each other. I think, I was talking to Eddie a little bit last night. So Caleb's partner is Eddie Grindersleeve. Gavin Cano's partner is Fishel Hamilton. Now, both of those guys are going to the main stage, right? They're playing on the broadcast. Now, Mark Richards, Philip Lopez is one team, and
JT and Tony.
JT and Tony Smith are the other team. And I think the word on the street is, anyways, that Caleb and Eddie will play Mark Richards and Philip Lopez first. Gavin Cano and Fisher Hamilton will play JT and Tony Smith first. Now, don't quote me on that because I might be wrong, but apparently that's the setup. Now, if that happens and Eddie and Caleb win and Tony and JT win, well, then we've got a rematch again of the last 2 nationals.
Batson and Cano playing for a spot in the Final Four of this winner's bracket. Looks like they might be going up against Isidro Herrera, 20-15 down on court 72. He's just 1 point away from moving on. Batson able to knock his bag through. So here's Caleb. Trying to roll over the top and off the board. So 1 point there goes to Gavin Cano.
I tell you what, if Eddie and Caleb manage to come out and win this doubles and they get 3 in a row, I'm going to change Caleb's name to Caleb Belichick. Because that will be history in the making. Nobody's ever won 3 in a row on the national stage, singles or doubles.
Well, if that's what history tells us, that means we might be in store for a new champion there, Chase.
Yeah, maybe. Gavin short again there. I mean, this is a lane right here for Caleb. It's almost like bumpers. He's just got to go right by the one. Oh, my goodness. He fires too hard. I'm not sure if he was going for the hole or he was trying to knock Gavin's bag off and go in. But he threw that thing real hard.
Cano in round 20. Oh, my goodness. He almost dragged that front bag all the way up.
Oh, it gets hung up too. Oh, my goodness. What's going on here, guys?
PPRs are pretty strong between these two, but this is not the type of cornhole we're used to seeing from Caleb Batson and Gavin Cano.
You know, I gotta say, I think it's got to be fatigue at this point. I mean, these guys have been playing since last Saturday.
Right.
You know, especially, you know, these guys in the teams matchup that had teams going into the, you know, semifinals and finals. Caleb was on the Bully Baggers. Gavin was on one of those teams, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember which one. You know, and so these guys have been playing every single day. I'm sitting on my butt. I'm tired. I've been sitting on my butt for 6 days straight. I'm tired.
14-10. Isidro Herrera officially on to the next round. So the winner of Gavin and Caleb here move on to take on Herrera in the winner's bracket semifinal.
Looks like we got Bella in the comments. What's up, Bella? Tuned in to watch Gavin and Caleb.
Batson's got that left side open. That's the side he's throwing on.
Bella,
oh, a little too wide.
Bella, we wish you were here too. Going up. Oh, he grabs it and bounces off. These bags are doing weird things, man. I don't know if chat, if you still want these GC bags. Maybe you changed your mind now. They're doing some weird things tonight. Oh, might as well just take that one off. Okay, okay.
It looks like Caleb will pick up a couple of points there.
Yeah.
2 more, maybe? 16-10. So now just 5 points away. Caleb Batson. What a year he is having. Played baseball before he moved over to cornhole, and he feels that baseball was a really big help to this transition into the sport.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's very similar. You know, it's not the same arm movement, but it's very similar.
And it's amazing to see even how much better Caleb Batson was this year than he was last year. He ended top 30 in singles, almost top 10 in doubles, just outside of that. And he's improved this year. That is unreal.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. with Caleb is, you know, he was a minor, and he's been going through high school, very good student, studying hard, getting good grades, playing cornhole on the side, and now Caleb is graduated, so he can focus full time on practicing cornhole in his off time. So from here on out, Caleb's just going to be a rising star. I got to tell you, watch out for this guy in the next couple of years. He's going to be in the top 10 every single time.
And he's just so consistent. That's really the big thing with him. I mean, you can maybe go through some of the brackets and find his worst finish, but really most of the year he's been right at the top, maybe final 5 or 6 every time, it seems like. And sometimes even winning it all.
These guys are just going hole for hole here.
Yeah, we're into round 25 between these two. Still 16-10. Cano finishing.
Full load wash there, Joey. Shout out to Joey. Full load wash there between these guys. I think that's the third one now.
So over in bracket A, where all this madness has been going on, we have got a winner's bracket semifinal of Logan Chamberlain and Josh Holland.
All right.
Holland came in as the 24 seed. Took down Sarah Cassidy, who'd been throwing really well today. And then just took down Blaine Rozier about a couple of minutes ago.
How's my boy Adam Weedy-Sisner doing?
He's still in there. He's waiting to start on court 1 with Trey Birchfield.
Okay. You know, people are going to start calling him Adam Weedy-Sisner, and he's going to be like, what the heck are you people talking about?
26 finishes in the hole.
Another full load wash there.
Still 16-10, round 27. These guys are throwing great. 10.19 PPR for Caleb Batson, 9.96 for Cano.
Steve Falco, how is cornhole throw similar to baseball? I said similar, not the same. Maybe a softball pitch. Yeah, all right, look, softball pitch. Come on, guys, I got to keep talking here. Cut me some slack. This chat, man, they're brutal. I love you guys. I love you, chat. Keep me honest. 851 of you guys watching. Spam that like button. Share the stream. Let's get this to 1,000 again. I like getting roasted by the chat. It means they care. It means they love me. That's the way I envision it. Thiometer, looks like they're both scorekeeping. Yeah, I'm not really sure how they decide that. Sometimes they both do it. Sometimes just one guy does it. Usually, one guy picks up the bags and the other guy keeps the score. So that's kind of the etiquette. Boom. Up.
Cano, is it still moving? It is, and it goes.
In. Are you kidding me? Oh, the late drag there.
So GC picking up some points.
Boom! I don't think we get to see the roll in, but it happened eventually. 12-16 now. Gavin with lead bag. Hisner and Trey, is that court 1? Is that Wally's? I think
I believe that's
Facebook.
Wally.
I believe. All right, Ray. Yeah, I appreciate finding your curveball. Yeah, exactly. See? Yeah, it's similar to baseball. Thank you, Ray, for backing me up. Appreciate that. Steve, okay, they're similar because you use your arm. Yes, exactly, Steve. You're using your arm. We're not kicking bags here. That's why it's similar.
It's also similar just because you have to place the bag in a specific spot, kind of like a pitcher trying to hit a spot in the strike zone.
There you go. See? Thanks, Jacob. Yeah. See? I am brilliant. Going bag here.
Yep, we're in round 30, and it doesn't look like we have an end in sight.
No, Caleb's going to try to leave that up there. Go right in.
And he does.
Give him 2. 18-12. The end might be in sight now. Caleb just needs 3.
We're getting somewhat close to our longest match of the day so far with Burton and Vargas. 39 rounds, and just 31 here.
Mm-hmm. We got a crowd forming over here. I want to see who's going to take this one.
Yeah, they start to see those rounds pile up, and people want to come watch the finish.
There we go. There's another full load wash, Joey. Wish we could remote dial you in. You know what I need? I need a full load wash sound effect on my road board, Joey. That's what I need.
I couldn't imagine the crowd that would have built up for that Samantha Finley and Mark Richards match earlier in the day.
Mm-hmm.
If that was on a live stream, that one didn't make it.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, he pushes Caleb's bag. That's Caleb's bag on the left there. So Gavin's able to push that bag up. See if Caleb can make something happen. He gets a little bit of it. Gavin's going to push his own bag in. Nope. They're all pretty close. Oh, Caleb grabs and almost falls over himself.
And there it is. 2 more points coming to Caleb Batson. I don't know if I've ever seen someone fall on the board the way that Caleb did.
Whoa, watch out.
But nonetheless, 20-12, just 1 point away.
Oops, shoot. I got this thing all messed up here. Here we go. This is what I want. Boom.
Batson laying up right behind, forcing tough situation for Cano. Rolls to the back of the board. Well, here's Caleb stepping slightly outside. Sending a roll bag over the top and hits.
Nice roll.
Cano with a hard push off the back of the board.
And that will do it, folks.
And it is. It's over.
Yes.
Caleb Batson in 33 rounds.
Wow. 33, that's it?
23-12 on to the winner's bracket semifinal. Matchup with Isidro Herrera. But don't go anywhere. We've got another great game coming up next. Jeff Reynolds and Derek Holland ready to join Court 3 after this.
Alrighty. Who needs bathroom breaks? I got a cup right here. Let's hang out right here. All right, let's look at the bracket here. We're looking at bracket A. Now this is over on court 1. This is Wally's court. I believe live stream is looking at Kyle Malone about to take down Dalton McClem. After that, they're going to get my man Adam Wheaties Hisner facing Troy Birchfield. On court 10, I'm not sure why they didn't save this for the main stage. Josh Holland is up on Logan Chamberlain. In our bracket over here, we're about to watch Jeff Reynolds and Derek Holland. Alex Rawls is taking on Cameron Belvin already on court 78. We come over here to this side. Caleb Batson, oh man, they put this game on too, but that's okay. Isidro Herrera facing Caleb Batson on court 88. We'll get the winner of that probably facing over here on our next game, but we're gonna watch Jeff Reynolds and Derek Holland in just a second. Over in bracket C, Joe Neested and Jordan Power are on deck on court 2, and I believe that's also Facebook. I could be wrong, but that might be ACL TV. If you tune into ACL TV, you can watch that game next. Travis Purser and Dylan Turpin, that's a real close game, 19-20. And then court 2 right now, you're watching Tony Smith dismantle Anthony, 18-9. That thing's almost over. The winner of that will face Matthew Creekler. And finally, in bracket D on court 4, and I believe this is also on ACL TV, we're watching Hunter Thorne and Jimmy McGuffin, 1-2 over there. The winner of that will face Ryan Hart. And over on the other side, Chris Kingsbury is waiting on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jacob Trzynski right now in a close match on court 120 versus Damon Dennis. So a lot of great games going on right now. A lot of options, a lot of different courts. It looks like these guys are just about to get started, so let's go ahead and bring you in. There's the bag spin right now. I gotta tell you, man, Jacob, there are some just fantastic games happening
No doubt.
today.
How about Alex Rawls jumping out to 19-4 on Cameron Belvin here in bracket B?
I know, I think that just got started too, so that's impressive. We were gonna try to get that game over here, but I guess Caleb and Gavin ran a little long. They wanted to go ahead and get that game moving, so. Good stuff. All right, chat.
See Derek Holland on the right, Jeff Reynolds on the left.
Yep. All right, chat. We've got almost 800 people in here. You know, I always like to get to 1,000. I really do. So show me some love. Share the stream. Spam that like button. Let's get these numbers up to 800. And if you guys have any questions, post them in the chat. We'll get to them. Feel free to roast Jacob over here if you need to, but, you know, be nice to me. I've had a long day. You know, I'm up all night, up all day. So, all right, let's see. What do we got here? Play my punk music. No, I don't know about that. I'm out to the Southwest Conference in the chat here. Joey AG helps me host my games back in the Southwest Conference. He's been on the road with us a couple times. He could not make it to this one, unfortunately. He had some prior commitments with his work schedule, and he is scared to fly on planes, so we usually have to drug him like Mr. T and have him pass out. So, but you know, sometimes we can get him on the planes.
Got a comment, is JBJ still in? He's in the elimination bracket in a 4-2 game against Bob Vonch.
Oh, wow. Wait, who put him in the elimination bracket? Because he beat Felix, right?
He beat Felix in 39 rounds, and then Chris Kingsbury got him 21-18.
Oh, wow. All right, Chris Kingsbury.
So how about Cheyenne Bubenheim? She's got a match up with Kingsbury, and if she can win that one, she's on to the winner's bracket semifinal. This bracket D is really entertaining. And how about this? Damon Dennis, 20-15 over JT in 27 rounds.
You know, I like both of those guys. It's hard for me to cheer for either one of them, you know, but
we're deciding our final member of the winner's bracket final four in this game. 5-0 start for Jeff Reynolds.
yeah, Jonesy, you know, I got some old references here. Mr. T, Wheaties, you know, I like to throw it old school with my references. I ain't getting on no painful. That's right. Exactly. That's Mr. T, all right. That's Joey, Mr. T, Agee, mouth of the Southwest Conference. Boom.
Just going back and forth. That blue Game Time bag doesn't want to fall, though.
No, it doesn't.
So Reynolds will pick up 2 more, make it 7-4.
So for the very few of you, those that don't know, Jeff Reynolds here is the man behind Reynolds Bags. He's been doing it for a long time now. I used to throw Reynolds Bags back in the day when I was throwing, so he does sponsor a lot of players here, helps a lot of players out with their travel, and does make some great bags. And no surprise, he's throwing his own Reynolds Bags. Airmail is his own Reynolds Bags.
And he's leaving that block up in front because Holland is having some trouble.
Well, Holland helps him out, pushes that thing in. Jeff puts another block up for him.
Great bag.
There you go.
Holland for the airmail. He's got it.
Nice.
Sixth spot for Jeff Reynolds. Jeff starts off short and to the left here in round 7. Moving right along. Only 7 rounds in, and he's already got 13 points. That was a big 6th spot.
What would-
13-4. Go ahead.
What would you say is an average percentage airmail shots? An awesome percentage for airmail shots. Wow. I guess being able to make all of them would be awesome.
I think they were trying to say average.
Average? It really depends on the player, I think.
Yeah, I guess average for Jimmy McGuffin might be 80%.
Yeah.
But some players, that's their weakest shot, and they might only be, you know, less than 50. You never know.
Yeah, you know, I gotta tell you, I might be in the minority here, but I think the block shot is a harder bag than the airmail shot. I mean, the airmail, yeah, you got a small little hole, you got to shoot for it, you're not hitting any of the board. You know, you might clip a piece of it. But that block bag shot, you've got to get that bag positioned right in the front. You have to have it turned a certain way, and you don't want to get it too far, and you don't want to get it too close. So, I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Debate this one. What's harder, the airmail or the block? You tell me.
Got a lot of comments talking about the Derek Holland foot fouls. We are not allowed to be officials.
Yeah, I'm trying
here
to
at the
avoid
desk.
that subject. You know, I see it, you know, but, you know, again, we are not officials. We're just broadcasters.
It's all on them to decide that.
Yeah, I mean, if Jeff wants to go get an official and say, hey, man, this guy's stepping over the line every time, let's watch his foot, he's more than welcome to do that. But I think Jeff is kind of the mindset, I'm just going to beat this guy my way. I don't need, if the guy wants to step over and cheat, I'm still going to beat him. But, you know, maybe he doesn't even notice. I don't know. Again, not something that I'm willing to enforce. But he's getting like maybe an inch over it, I'd say, every time. Or he might be close. I don't know. If you, maybe the cameras are different. Maybe that toe comes up a little bit. It's close. Rare bar, there should be officials on the broadcast court. You know what? I agree 100%. We actually talked. We had a meeting, the broadcast guys. We were talking about that as bringing an official to be full-time on each one of these courts, because it is tough. You know, it puts us in a tough position to have to make these rulings because, you know, these guys always ask us, hey, how many timeouts are left? Hey, did that guy use all his timeouts? You know, this and that, and it's questions like that. And it's kind of like, well, look, I can tell you what we think or what we've seen, but we're not officials. We can't make rulings on that. So, you know, where's the line there for us? And yes, absolutely, Ray, I agree. We should have officials on each court. I think that would be a great step, but, you know, he's going to take a look at this thing. Good timing. Get me off the subject. He's seeing how much of that bag is in. Looking at this shot here, it's tough to see, but, you know, he does have that bag leaning in there.
15-11. Oh,
right off the back. Going to take a look as well.
Here is Holland finishing up round 11. Hits the airmail.
Woof. I think they're discussing the score. I know Jeff has one off the back. Did Derek have one off the back too?
Must have been. 15-11, round 12. Again, winner of this one moves on to face Alex Rawls now, 21-4 over Cameron Belvin. He's moving on. So we're deciding our last member of the winner's bracket final four. Rawls, Batson, Herrera, and now either Reynolds or Holland.
$818 tuning in to watch this. We've got some great games coming up. Stay tuned, everyone. We're making our way through this winner's singles bracket today. Two more for Derek there. You know, if we had an official here too, Jacob, we'd have somebody to go get us coffee. You know?
Maybe for you.
Get us coffee, get us something to eat. Give us a shoulder rub, we're getting tense, you know. Maybe we should get court masseuse over here too. Ooh, out to the left. Give it two to Jeff.
Reynolds cuts the point total needed down to 4. Gonna comment talking about Hissner is up on Trey Birchfield right now. We'll have to take a look
What?
at that.
Are you kidding me? Let's go Wheaties. Come on.
Yeah, 14-5 on Trey Birchfield.
14-5? Wow.
He's throwing
All right,
a 10-3.
Adam Wheaties Hisner. My sleeper pick.
And Josh Holland beats Logan Chamberlain in bracket A, so Josh Holland is sitting in the king seat.
Is that
the king seat final, I should say.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, no, yeah, he's in the finals. Okay. Interesting. Going to go around or going to go up? Going to go.
Trying to work around that front block, got hung up.
Almost.
So now that's 2 more, right? 2 more for Jeff.
2 more for Jeff. We're looking at 19 now. Derek has got to figure out a way to get some points on the board.
Yeah, that front block bag from Reynolds has really been effective.
Yeah, it sure has. Shout out to Reynolds bags. Best blocker bags in the business, right? Holy smokes. Is that the player or is that the bag there?
Could be both.
Nah, it's definitely both. I'm just messing around here. Jeff throws his bags very well. He's just going for the hole now. He's going to try to finish this up and let. Ooh, look at that. Let Derek make the moves. Derek's going to take that in. Oh.
Chance for Holland to really make himself back into this game. He's going to get 2.
He's going to get 2. He wanted 4, but he'll take 2. More patches on your bag, the better the PPR. Oh, my goodness. Is that true?
Holland, after picking up 2, enters round 16 with lead bag. We'll see if he can keep this going and eventually pull this one out against Jeff Reynolds.
Boom.
Holland knocking down that airmail. Reynolds for the wash. He's got it.
Wow. Hello. Let's watch that airmail again.
Took his time to measure it up and let it go.
Boom. Like it. You know, even with that airmail, though, Jeff not letting up. Still down. 4 points. Josh needs to be, or I'm sorry, Derek needs to be perfect here. Uh-oh. There's a good block right there.
We give you the cleanup behind the bleacher on 4th one. Cleanup.
Oh,
another
Derek
one.
Picks it up. Nice shot.
Those blocks were working against Holland just a minute ago, but now Derek Holland seems to have found the range.
All right, putting it in his lane. Let's see here. What's Jeff going to do? Oh, he picks those bags up. That's incredible.
If he could have picked up all 2 of those and the throw bag, he would have won the game, no?
Yeah, well, if he had picked up all those 2 of those, we'd be watching his replay. But instead, I'm going to watch this thing again. Boom. Come on, man. Love those airmail drags. $874, almost to 900. Come on, chat. We need 125 more. Get my magic number.
Holland, another opportunity to get some points. Reynolds.
Give him 2. 17-19 now. Derek making some moves here. I like it. Making it a close game. Derek needs 4. Jeff needs 2.
Coming down to the wire between these 2. How about Travis Purser taking down Dylan Turpin on bracket C. So he's on to the final 4 of that winner's bracket.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Travis Purser making quite the run. Took down Devin Harbaugh 26-8 and then 21-19 over Dylan Turpin.
Wow.
So another great run here today. Reynolds down the middle, right in front of the hole.
That was cool.
He's got the double 4-bagger. Score remains 19-17 into round 20.
JBJ and Vaunch score, where are they at right now?
Let's take a look. Bracket D. JBJ passes Bob Vaunch 21-5, so he's on to the next one. Waiting for a matchup with either Justin Rule or Jeremiah Hector.
Yeah, Vaunch's day in singles is done. Back block there. Interesting choice here.
And Holland's got to be careful here. If he
Yeah.
sends too much heat on this, it's over.
Right? I was just about to say, he's got to play this smart. All right, look. Jeff just needs one of these bags to go in and it's over.
And he goes airmail.
Goodness, he gives up 1. Oh, man.
You got to think he could have went for a hard push on that left side.
Well, with the gap between those bags, I thought for sure he was going to split them. Wow. I did not expect that. Well, he goes long on that airmail, gives Derek another one. Derek's still got lead bag here. Derek just needs 3 now. Oh, that was long. That's going to be trouble.
Yeah, Reynolds just needs 4 in the hole to pick up this victory in this round.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now Jeff is really setting himself up for the win here. Replacement bag there. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's likely over now.
Yeah.
Reynolds finishing down the middle. Holland will just send through the airmail trying to drag it. Reynolds down in.
Wow.
And Jeff Reynolds is on to the next one. He's got a matchup with our top-seeded Alex Rawls here in bracket B, but what a game.
Yes, what an awesome game. Great job, Jeff.
Well, stick with us because after this, we've got one of our winners bracket semifinal matchups. Caleb Batson, Isidro Herrera up next.
What bracket was that? That was bracket A?
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh. Jacob, you want to let the folks know what's happening over here?
Well, yeah, I'm sure there are some people already following along, but you look at the bottom left of bracket A. You have Jamie Graham and Justin Stranger about to start on court 12. That's two good players. You move on to a matchup with Matt Guy. That means either Jamie Graham, Justin Stranger, or Matt Guy will not be making it to the pro singles broadcast later tonight. And then after that round, there's a chance that Mark Richards would be playing. So there are 4 significant names, and not all of them can make it through, obviously. So,
well, I mean, not just that, but they're all got to play each other. And that's just the quarterfinals in the elimination bracket. I mean, Jamie Graham wins this game, he's got to play Matt Guy. If he beats that game, he's probably going to play Mark Richards. I mean, come on now. That is crazy. The elimination bracket is just stacked over there in A. And over on court 1 right now, you got Kyle Malone playing guess who? Come on, Wheaties. The winner of that faces Josh Holland. Sleeper pick 2023, Adam Hisner's taking bracket A. You heard it here first, guys. Adam is playing out of his mind. All joking aside, I mean, when you have these conversations, it's always like Henderson and Hisner. But for Hisner to make this deep of a run on his own in singles like this, I haven't seen this in a long time. He is playing great cornhole right now. Much props to that guy. All right, but back here, we're going to watch Caleb Batson take on Isidro Herrera. And then after that, we're going to watch Alex Rawls play Jeff Reynolds. So one of these 4 guys is going to be your King C bracket winner. And then we're going to go through the elimination bracket and crown somebody. All right, we've got a spin over here. So let's get back over here. Oops, wrong one. There we go. This is what I meant to do.
looks like we've got maybe the first round of bags being thrown here for legit.
Yeah, I think this is the first one.
Yeah, there it is. Batson putting the score in. Still 0-0, though.
Isidro Herrera not wearing the jeans. I don't think you can wear the jeans on the Nationals. I'm not sure what the ruling is there, but usually I see Isidro wearing jeans. But he's got the shorts on today.
Well, Isidro Herrera just took down Mike Ferreira and maybe more impressively, Fisher Hamilton 2 rounds ago. So Fisher in the elimination portion of this bracket. Currently in a close one, 18-15 with Ryan Windsor. So that's another matchup that 2 very significant names in the ACL. One of them's going home today.
Let's see chat. Oh man, now we're getting banned for 2 minutes, $2 penalties. Oh my goodness. Joey, I'm gonna need you to get everybody's Venmos for me. All 820 Venmos. That's a lot of $2 bills there.
I'm sure Caleb's happy to see Isidro throwing some different colored bags because he just took on Gavin Cano, where the only difference was the pink in the middle of the letters.
People shaking my cameras again, walking through the don't walk zone. I'm gonna have to put more signs up. Sorry for the shaky cam, guys.
Well, Chase is off trying to save the world over there with the cameras. So we'll stay with you here. Jack, you want to join us or you just want to watch? Just going to watch. All right. Well, it's 2-2 here in round 4. Batson coming off a 30-plus rounder with Gavin Cano. Herrera trying to drag his bag in, didn't go for him, so it'll wash out.
Oop, what happened here? Oop, there we go. Oh my goodness. Put yellow tape up. No, I wish I could show you this, guys. I've got a trash can, a ladder, rope stanchions, and a couple crates, all blocking this hallway, and yet people are still walking through there.
Herrera clears up the front of the board. Here's Batson. Got it. Another double four-bagger. We'll head into round 6 real quickly. And again, stay tuned after this. Our second winners bracket semifinal matchup here in bracket B. Alex Rawls and Jeff Reynolds starting up after this one.
Clears it out. I think Batson can get this one, maybe.
We'll see if he can collect it. Almost got it.
Almost.
Herrera will
It'll help
clear
him
it
out.
up. Batson starts off round 7 with a nice little V block. Herrera just goes right over the top of it. Well, it appears that Jack has changed his mind. Welcome to the show, my man.
Hello.
Hey, Jack, you gonna? So, fun fact, Jack, if you flip the microphone all the way up, it mutes it.
It does do that.
Modern technology.
What's that?
Never think about it.
Technology, man. 8 rounds through already. Herrera drags that one through. I didn't even hear that one go through.
Anything, water or drink or anything? M&Ms.
Wow.
No, they're ordering M&Ms over there.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take some M&Ms.
M&Ms?
Yeah.
You heard it here first, folks.
Athena,
Chase will take some M&Ms.
I will. Athena Delgado coming over, getting food for us. Arizona State Director helping all the live stream out, getting food orders and drink orders for everybody. Shout out to her. Come on, Athena, that's awesome.
These two are just going hole for hole.
Hole for hole.
We're already into round 10. It's just 5-2.
Did they get all the bags in there? What do they call that?
I think,
He's not going to say it.
What?
Full load wash. Come on.
Oh, got
Come
you,
on.
got you.
Come on.
Herrera's sporting the plaid shorts today.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
No.
bold choice.
Oh man, he's outpacing you, Jacob.
Is he really?
I don't know, man. You rock the plaid pants, but plaid shorts? Nah, you know what? I like your pants better than those
Ooh.
shorts. Those are kind of like cargo pants.
It's funny watching Herrera, the kind of just calm demeanor he has on every single throw. And even when Caleb just goes right down the middle and in, he's always leaning back and forth, trying to will those bags in.
Yes.
Oof. Potential for Batson to pick up 3 points here.
All right.
And
Right
he
down the
does
middle.
Just that.
All right.
So finally, the scoreboard will change 8-2.
We've got Alex and Jeff Reynolds just chilling, waiting on the next game, chatting, having a good time.
I don't think they're chatting.
But they were chatting a second ago. They're not chatting now, but they were a second ago.
Interesting. What do you think they're chatting about here, James?
I had to guess. I'm going to say
Cornhole?
Probably a good guess.
I'm going to say foot fouls.
I'm going to guess all the upsets that we've seen today. Let's take another look down
we
here.
go.
Jamie Graham is up 11-5 on Justin Stranger. So he's looking to move on. So that
another
would mean
3.
Stranger's day is done.
It's another 2 for Batson.
That's probably what they're talking about. Like, which one of us wants to face Batson on fire right now?
That's a good point.
How's my man Wheaties doing?
Let's see. He is up 6-2.
Woo!
Kyle Malone
Let's go.
pulling off the big win in pro shootout singles last night in surprising fashion. I mean, he was down for 9 rounds. It pretty much was. There's a 5 spot, it looks like, from Herrera.
Yeah,
with a
getting
miss
back
off the
into
board.
this. Yeah.
So all of a sudden, round 14 make it 10-7. Let's check the PPRs out real quick. Both of these guys throwing over an 11 right now.
Wow. Finishes in the hole. Big round.
Yeah, Batson picking up 2 more, it looks like.
No, he's got
it one off the back?
He's got one off the back.
Oh,
That's
right.
5.
So another 5 spot. Back to back, this time going to Caleb. So he's already doubling up Cedro's score. Now just 6 points away from a winner's bracket final. The double 4-bagger there. I cannot wait to see by the end of today which of these upsets actually make it back through this lower portion of the bracket, because with how many that there have been, you got to think these elimination bracket games are not going to be easy.
No. I mean, just looking at bracket A, holy cow.
Where's Mark Richards at?
He's down there in elimination bracket too.
He's
So
still
maybe-
surviving?
He's waiting on Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, or Justin Stranger. I mean, Jamie Graham, Matt Guy, and Mark Richards. That sounds like 3 of a 4-pack of a national broadcast on singles.
I mean, you're talking about like, hey, who's got the king seat, who's playing for the king seat, who's coming in, you know? But no, we're talking about elimination bracket. I mean, we're talking about
and they're not
those
even
guys.
close. Like, that's not even the quarterfinals
No, that's way
of
down
the
there.
elimination bracket. That is insane. All thanks to Samantha Finley doing major damage up at the top of this bracket.
Where's Sam now? She's still alive?
Let's check.
She lost.
I mean, that's Samantha Finley and my man Wheaties doing some damage, knocking those guys. Because Hisner knocked Graham down there, right? I'm pretty sure that's Hisner knocked Graham
Yeah,
down.
he did.
Finley knocked.
Samantha Finley's out. Alan Rawls got her 21-19.
Oh, okay.
Finley did the damage, and now she's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Guy's actually playing right behind
See,
us.
they're talking. I told you they're talking. They're having a good conversation over there.
Well, right now, Batson's up 19-7. Just needs 2 more to finish this one up. Herrera, almost had the airmail. Herrera now back and forth with Batson. 1 round away from round 20. That'd be 50 rounds in the last 2 games now for Batson.
Wow.
That's some serious stamina.
Yeah, he's been showing that off all season. He's had multiple 30 or 40 round games. It seems to always come in singles as well. Caleb just really is not easy to take down. Here's the chance, though, for Caleb.
Yep.
2 in front of the hole, and there he is. Splits it
looks
right
like
down the
it.
middle.
Looks like it.
Batson in for the win, and he's got it. That will do it.
Oh, my goodness. That is it.
So Caleb Batson on to the winner's bracket final matchup. He's got a chance to fight for that king seat, all in hopes of making it to the pro singles world title. So don't go anywhere. We've got our other king seat matchup coming up. Alex Rawls and Jeff Reynolds. We'll see who's getting on to the next one after this. Got the spin of the bags between Rawls and Reynolds. So we are starting in just a moment here. See Alex Rawls on the left, Jeff Reynolds on the right. Reynolds took down in a very close and tough matchup took down Derek Holland 25-18. Came down to the final few bags of the last round.
Yeah, I mean, all these games have been pretty exciting today. We haven't had any huge blowouts. Having said that, I think Caleb Batson probably had the biggest leads on any of his opponents. So, but most of these games have been decided by like 4 points or less, I want to say.
Again, not the first time we've seen Alex Rawls on this court 3 this week. He's had a lot of success. Came in right underneath Trzynski and Smith yesterday in pro doubles in the winners bracket final and the bracket final. So he's trying to find some redemption there, trying to work his way back to a national broadcast. But thanks for joining us here on a Friday afternoon now, 12:09 p.m. on the East Coast.
Drop there.
Rawls right down the middle and in, so Reynolds will pick up 2. 2-0 start for Jeff Reynolds. Where can I watch the doubles? I see in the comments. That'll be broadcast, I believe, tomorrow afternoon, I want to say.
I'm not sure.
Let me double check that for you all. All right, Saturday. Pro Doubles Championship ESPN broadcast is at noon Eastern tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Okay. Noon tomorrow. Love it.
Definitely going to be there watching these teams compete.
Yep. Yep.
Rawls picks up in front. Leaves that Reynolds bag outside. Oh, Reynolds again. Here's a chance for Alex to take this lead in round 2. No, he'll just lay up and take the 2 points. Evens this up at 2 heading into round 3. Chase over in bracket A. Adam Hissner up 14-9 on Kyle Malone.
No, I'm looking. I'm keeping up on it.
How crazy would it be if Adam Hissner could go on this run and make it to that final 4 of pro singles?
I'm telling you, all you guys out there that listen to Chase and went to Prize Picks and picked it, Hissner, I get 10%. What was Hissner's?
Hissner came in ranked, let's see here. Let me find him. Adam Hissner, he came in.
Oh, off the back for Jeff. That's a tough one.
14th seed in bracket A.
Okay, well, you know, that's a pretty decent ranking there, but still, you know, 14th out of one bracket.
Josh Holland came in as the 24 seed on the left side. So if it's Hissner and Holland, that'd be a 24 versus a 14 in the winner's bracket final.
Okay.
Whereas right here in bracket B, if Alex Rawls takes this one, it'd be a 1-2 matchup.
Yeah.
In the king seat matchup. So interesting the way that different brackets have been working out this afternoon.
What did Jeff come in as?
Jeff Reynolds, he came in as the 20th seed.
Oh, great job, Jeff.
making a very strong run.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice, washes it out there.
Got just under 1,000 viewers with us here. Stay with us after this one. We'll be bringing you the winner between Alex Rawls and Jeff Reynolds and Caleb Batson.
All right, chat, let's go. Come on, spam that like button. Share it on Facebook. Share it everywhere. Let's get over 1,000 for this king seat match, huh?
Reynolds with a clean airmail. Here's Rawls. You know he's going for that hard push. He's got it. Oh, right up in front.
If we can get over 1,000, I will get my lazy butt out of this chair. I'll walk over to the BG tent and I'll go right up to Rich and say, Rich, come over here on the live stream. I want to give away some BG bags. I'll do it. I'll make it happen. I want the GC BG bags. You want to do a giveaway for our fabulous fans on YouTube. Kylo Ren, is Tony Smith done for the week or no? No way, no. Tony Smith is not anywhere
He's
close
not
to
even
done.
close.
No.
He is literally not even close. He is in the king seat final matchup waiting on Travis Purser and Jordan Power, but he's also got pro doubles tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, if anything, Tony's just getting started.
He will play in a little bit, probably a couple of minutes, but he'll play tomorrow at noon in pro doubles.
Can Jeff get in here without taking that bag? Nope, he's going to take it. What
He'll
is that?
wash it out.
What is that? Come
Joey
on.
calls it a full load wash.
There
That
it
is not my
is.
catchphrase. That is all Joey. I'm going to let him hold that.
Okay. Joey, I need a full load wash button on my Roadcaster here, buddy. We got to record it. I need it. Boom, look at that airmail from Jeff. Come
Right.
on now.
Rawls gives him some help, but now he's got a bag dipping in.
Gonna throw
Another-
up a blocker.
Another hard push. Might be able to snag all three of them. Sends it in really fast and right in front of the hole.
Ooh.
So Rawls will pick up a couple. 7-2.
I mean, you have to know when you're playing Rawls and he's got that many bags in front of the board, you've got to hit that blocker perfect because he's going to take them all. Another blocker in his lane.
Chase 18-16. Hissner now only up by 2. Malone making a bit of a run.
You know what? That's Malone's style. We've seen it. He waits until he's down to come back and win the game. What was it? 18-1 over here earlier this week? Come back from 18-1. Phew.
Seven 2 heading into round number 9 now.
Ooh, long and off.
Balls bounce to the left.
In.
Chase, I hope you're going to be able to put your money where your mouth was. These people in the chat are, they are doing their absolute best, and they are focused on getting to that 1,000. So if you don't follow up They're going to be all up on you.
I'll follow up. I'll figure it out. I'll come up with a link or something. I gotta go grab Rich.
Rawls up by 9 here in round 10, trying to make it to the next round in the winner's bracket to fight for that king seat against Caleb Batson. Pinched up on the right of the hole. Reynolds sneaks through. If Jeff can avoid those right side bags, gets caught up on him.
Oh, look at that. We hit our magic number. 1,020. Thanks, guys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. You guys got it. I'm going to make this happen.
Reynolds, wow, what a push up. Rawls clears up the front side of the hole. Reynolds may be in trouble with that left bag. I don't think that's going to go anywhere. So here's Rawls. Stays down the middle.
Oh, almost. Forgot about that last bag.
Here's Alex's last bag, gets 2.
Jeff says, I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize you had a bag. And I was like, no problem, bro. I'll still take that, too.
Thank you, Jordan.
13-4.
How do I determine who gets the bags? I'm thinking about that. I'm coming up with that. I'll build something. That's right, Joey. I'm gonna bring Rich up here, and if I can get him. He's a hard man corral. Everybody wants to talk to Rich, but let's see if I can grab him.
Ooh, Reynolds misses off the back of the board. A tough miss there for Jeff. So give Alex 1 point. $14-4 for the top-seeded Alex Rawls. (20-18) chase. Oh, and Adam Hissner takes it. 22-18.
What? Let's go, Adam. Hey.
22-18.
Calling a timeout here. I was just going to look at this. 22-18. Come on, Wheaties. I'm going to get you a Wheaties sponsorship, Adam. Holy smokes. Look at that. What's he going to do here?
It's Alex Rawls. You know he's going hard. Push. He moved that pile. Reynolds, trampolines off the back of the board, and he just rolls his eyes at that shot.
Yeah, that one hurts.
Another one on the total for Rawls, 15-14.
Now, earlier today, Rawls went pointless in his first 2 games, right? And it was 21-0, 21-0, or something to that effect. How many points have been total scored against Rawls over all his games? Can you give me that number? He's played what? 7 games. 1.
All right, he went 22-0, 22-0, 22-16, so that's 16.
Okay.
Now he went 21-4 against Cameron Belvin, so that's only 20. And now he's given up 4 to Jeff Reynolds, so 24 points in 5 games.
Wow. I mean, when it doesn't sound that amazing, but one game was 16. Outside of that, it was 0-0 and 4-4. Well, so far.
Reynolds picking up a little bit here, I believe. Should be maybe 2, unless there was one off the backside that I missed when I was looking. No, it is 2. Well, let's keep an eye down in the elimination bracket of bracket A. It looks like Justin Stranger lost to Jamie Graham. So now Jamie and Matt, the 2 doubles partners, playing each other over on court 12 for a chance to move on to play Mark Richards. That is an insane elimination bracket. And then the winner of that plays Kyle Malone.
Oh, my goodness.
Adam Hissner is absolutely blowing up bracket A. (17-6).
I mean, he's got Jeff on tilt here. I mean, Alex just needs 4 points. Jeff needs a big point swing here.
Could really use maybe a 4 or a 5 spot, but Alex is not giving it to him. He's just throwing way too well. Throwing a 10-1-3 PPR this game. Oh, and there he goes off the back of the board. Reynolds. Tony Smith, I see a comment. Tony Smith is in bracket C, I believe. Ooh, nice airmail there from Reynolds. Went through clean. I see a comment here, Chase, that says that BG is holding all bag orders for the 2024 ACL stamp.
Oh, snap. Well, you guys might have to wait to 2024. I'll do a raffle now or tonight or something. I'll figure that out after we get through some of these games. We'll get you the 2024 stamp if I have to. Or I'll just take Gavin's bags out of his Zucco when he's not looking.
Just ruin his day.
Gavin, you're out, right? Can I have these? No, I'm just playing. Oh, Lord.
Rawls from the right side. Oh, right next to Jeff's bag up in front. Reynolds replaces. So here's Rawls trying to hard push in the hole.
Oh, not quite.
17-14, I believe.
Stay there. They ain't moving.
So how about this comeback from Jeff Reynolds?
Yeah,
At one point, it was 11-2.
Well, I mean, like I said, you know, he had to make some moves, and he started making them.
And I mentioned just a moment ago that he was really going to need a 4 or a 5 spot, and then in round 16, he picks up a 6 spot.
Yep.
And so Jeff Reynolds doing exactly what the doctor ordered.
He's got this bag a little to the left. Oh, my goodness, he brought it in. Nice, Jeff. Alex able to go by it. Jeff takes it in. Nice. Nice.
Rawls for the wash. He's got it.
Wow.
Again, the winner of this one, if you're just joining us, moves on to play Caleb Batson in the winners final.
Got a little bit of a crowd forming here.
They're starting to notice Reynolds taking Alex Rawls deep. Almost approaching 20 rounds.
Oh no!
This could be it right here, unless
Well,
Reynolds can bring those through.
Yeah, he's. Oh yeah.
Oh,
he's
that one
gotta-
moved a lot in the back, though.
What does he do here?
Oh, and that'll do it.
Oh, that'll do it. Oh, what a rough way to end the game. Oh, well, that was a good one, folks.
Yep, Alex Rawls on to the next round. A 1-2 matchup in our winners bracket final here in bracket B. Don't go anywhere. I'm sure we'll have that one up for you in just a moment.
Well, I'm going to go see if I can find Rich, I guess. Stay tuned, folks. All righty. We see the guys warming up right now. I did message Rich. He said he's on his way over. So if you have any questions for Rich and BG Bags, start lining them up in the chat so we can ask them all your bag questions. Meanwhile, we're going to wait for this thing to get started here. Look at the bracket real quick while we're waiting. Jake, let me know if you see a bag spin. Look at that. My man Wheaties over there, he's down 8-0 against Josh Holland, though. Calling a comeback, though. Over here, we got Caleb Batson and Alex Rawls about to get started. On bracket C, Travis and Jordan Power. Looks like it's only a 2-point game there. Winner takes on Tony Smith. And lastly, over here in bracket D, we have Ryan Hart, who's just had an incredible day. He's sitting there waiting for the winner between Chris Kingsbury and Damon Dennis. Real exciting. So very, very, very shortly, we'll have all the King's Seat winners, and we'll tell you all about them here in a minute. These guys are chatting, so I think they're still going down and back. Good morning, ACL family. Got KB in this one, Dennis. My punk music mix is better. Oh, God, I don't know, Joey. Let's see here. Where's this punk music mix? This? I don't know. Yeah, come on now. Thanks, Clint and Steven. That's right. Got some pretty good bump music here. Yeah, I like this view, the long shot. This is a good shot. You get to see the audience and these guys warming up. They didn't spin yet, did they, Jacob? One more down and back? Just one more? All right. Well, we'll get it set up anyway so we can get a good shot for you guys here. Are you sure this might be live, actually? He's thinking about it. It doesn't look like a warm-up shot here. Boom! Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me? Come on now.
Massive shot. Type of shot to expect in a 1-2 matchup. Caleb Batson.
Ooh. Okay, I'm going to do that one more time. I'm sorry. That was too pretty. One more time. He gets his bag right off the top, and boom! That is nice. Oh. Hey, go ahead and have a seat right there. Guess what? I promised, and I delivered.
Look at that.
You got a guest here.
All right. Chase, you want to welcome him in?
Yes, please welcome to our court, Rich Shamus.
Hello.
Thanks for jumping on.
Anytime. Thanks for having me.
No problem, man. I've been talking a big game over here.
Oh, jeez.
I've been getting these guys in chat to bring us some followers. And I promised I'd give away a set of BG bags because I have such a big mouth, so I got myself in a little bit of trouble.
Nice. So you set yourself up for sale?
I did. I've been talking about the Gavin Cano bags that these guys all seem to throw.
Yeah, they are insane. I feel like every single court that I walk up to, it's the same set of bags, just being
They all
basically
love
pimped
them.
out.
Now let me ask you: do you make those specific bags for purchase, or are those just for the pros, the GCs?
That's his logo, so
Yeah.
he basically, exclusive for him.
Oh, so you got to go to
but-
Gavin to get those bags.
Yeah,
okay.
basically.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a sweet break-in method. I don't know what it is. It's super long, I'm sure.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
then they just, I don't know. They all love them, so they just pass them around forever.
yeah, man. I'll have to get a set from him. Chat, what do you think? Do you guys want the BGGCs, or should I just give away a set of BGs?
But you really think you could get some out of Gavin?
Maybe. I might have to pay like a real premium from him.
He definitely would.
Yep, probably. Because I have to get him broken in the way he likes to play them.
Yeah.
So is there any breaking news from the BG world that you can give us?
I don't know about any breaking news per se. I mean, obviously, Witcher is set to launch here, I think, working on some launch edition artwork. We'll get that moving. Super excited about that bag. It's awesome to see on Tuesday when we dropped it here. Line was, I think, through the door.
Oh, wow.
So that was sweet. But I think Saturday, tomorrow at 1 p.m., we'll have a big drop of them here, and I think that'll be sweet.
Oh, man. What time on Saturday?
It'll be 1 p.m.
All right. Anybody in
Yeah.
town,
Yeah.
come line up at noon.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for real, actually.
You might want
I
to
know
get here
people
like.
literally are saying that they'll be here at noon just to kind of get there. Which
All right.
is freaking wild. But
All right. You heard it here. Come line up at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Beat the noon crowd for the giveaway at 1. Or I'm sorry,
Some
not giveaway, just for
sleepover
the sale.
tents,
The sleepover
Yeah.
tents. I love it.
like Christmas shopping.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, what a flop.
Nice. Lays up.
Come on.
He's going to take a look at this. I think we've got. He's definitely got 3 on the board, and Alex has got 1 in the hole, right?
Yeah, Caleb's got the last. I think it's the last bag of the round here.
Now, what do you think Caleb's thinking? You think if he hits his shot low enough at the front, he can just bang all these bags in, or you think that's going to get clogged up there?
I think they'd fall.
Yeah,
I think they'd fall.
let's see. He's not sure what he wants to do yet, I don't think. There we go.
Let's see what he's got. Round 5.
Get up.
Oh,
wow.
boom. He gets 2 of them to drop, but that's still 1 for Alex. 7 to 8.
I don't know if you've had a chance to look at what's been going on in bracket A. Mark Richards, early in the day, took the loss to Samantha Finley 23-20.
That is
So,
wild.
This little run right here through the bracket A elimination. Jamie Graham, Matt Guy, Mark Richards, Kyle Malone.
Definitely don't want to be in that bracket.
Oh, yeah.
So I got a question in chat here. When will more BG mini bags be in stock?
It's a great question. We're working through that. The ACL this year, they'll be going through bag approvals and all that. So we'll have to work on that and then come up with a creative name, I guess, for the bags maybe, and then get moving. So hopefully maybe a couple weeks.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But definitely something we're prioritizing.
Oh, misses the drag. Caleb had a real nice roll there. Think you're going to see another one?
Looks like it.
Oh, almost. But he still takes one, 7-6 here. Will Ocho Cinco be using those orange Bengal BG bags?
Yes, he will be.
They'll be. Is that broadcast tonight?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh man.
Yeah, they're fun to watch. Him and Logan. So yeah, I know Logan's been shooting with those. I think ever since then. Those feel really, really good too. So.
Oh, those are
think he'll bring it back.
A Logan Chamberlain exclusive bag.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, actually, it was Logan's idea to put like a Bengal BG design on there.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, it's actually brilliant. I don't know why we haven't thought about that in the past. On those broadcasts, like kind of tailor the bags to, what these people actually do.
Knox and his bags. Yeah, that's pretty. I haven't seen the bags yet. But.
Oh, they're awesome.
Nice shot from Rawls.
Good arrow mail there.
Still going to give up 2 to Caleb, but able to limit that damage with that shot right there.
Steven asks, Rich, how full are the Witcher bags?
I don't know. They're more like a medium fullness. They're not going to be super floppy, slinky, nothing sloppy. But they're not going to be, like a Warlock feeling fullness. We kind of went with a mix of resin that just puts it right in the sweet spot. I think you put your fingers through and you can definitely touch super easily. So it gives it enough fullness to, feel good in your hand, but enough slinkiness to kind of drip in the hole. So.
Rawls out there to the right a little bit. Giving up 2 more. 9-5 now.
So this whole season, especially on the national stage, we've been seeing, just insane success by a lot of Texas players using the BGs. Caleb, Eddie, Justin, and Logan. Where did that all come from with the Texas connections?
Yeah, I definitely think it helps that we're like in the same backyard as those guys. So I think we've been fortunate enough to have KB and Eddie with us for a couple of years now, and then obviously the other guys came up, and you would hear their name, Justin Burton, Logan. You're like, oh, okay, but a lot of people just throw out a lot of names, so you're just like, oh, okay. And then as we ran into them at blind draws or regionals, and we realized very quickly that they're the real deal for sure. And you just make those personal connections. I think it goes a long way. It's more like a friendship type of relationship. So
Alex Rawls ties it up here, 9-9. Yeah, I think I speak for everybody when I say that the best players are in Texas, Rich.
Yeah. It's really hard to argue that at this point. That's
there
for
you
sure.
go. I try to be non-biased here, but
it's pretty wild.
Oh goodness.
Do you see the business of BG expand over the season as these guys start to put together, broadcast win after broadcast win?
Yeah, I think this year was probably really the first year that we did see the more broadcasts that we've kind of been on, mostly like at events like this that are streamed and everything. We would see some traction on some bags. So, for instance, the first one where Justin Burton Jr. He had taken singles and doubles. Directly after that, Wizard started, just moving up, which was crazy because we hadn't historically seen really that big of a a jump on broadcast, but I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool. That's good to see.
Oh, I see Graham right there. Get him over here.
Oh, is Graham there?
Yeah.
You want to send him a text? Get him over here?
Yeah.
Oh, there he's just sitting there by himself.
I'm gonna take a picture and send it to him. What's going on? Let's see.
So Rawls all of a sudden with that 10-9 lead. Batson
Back
off to the
blocks
left.
himself. Oof.
Chase, I can't believe it. Hissner takes it home
Are you kidding
with
me?
the comeback.
Oh, my goodness.
It was
Hissner.
18-15, 18-17, and then a 5 spot
Oh
to finish
my.
it off from Adam
Oh,
Hissner.
what an airmail. Come on, Caleb. Whoa. Wow.
Take another look at that
Boom.
one.
All right, my man Wheaties in the king's seat. Let's go, Adam Hissner. My dark horse takes down bracket A, right? That's A bracket?
Yep.
He's in the king's seat. He's waiting for the opponents to come out.
There was so much, I mean, Birchfield, Chamberlain, Graham, Guy, Richards,
That's all in the same bracket.
Yeah.
Malone.
Oh my lord. That is brutal.
And only one of those 5 can get out of there. It's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah, that was a great collect by Caleb a second ago, and he finishes with 2 points in this round. Gives him back the lead. These guys are playing excellent right now.
Both these guys have been on a rampage lately. Especially KB this year. It's been awesome watching him.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to transcend.
You know, and I've spoken about it a couple times now, but, you know, with Caleb finishing high school now and able to focus practicing bags full time, I really think that we're going to see a whole nother level of KB this new year.
Yeah. He's definitely, obviously lost some, a lot of weight too, so he's looking good. You can tell he's feeling good. Mentally, just kind of seems in check. Always smiling now, which is good to see.
Yes.
And his game is just, improved with everything else, I think. So it's fun to watch.
Oh my goodness, almost gets it. And Rawls just sneaks in. He gets himself two. Wow. All right, I got another question for you, Rich. This is the question that's been asked about 80 times in this chat so far.
Oh, Jason.
When are the BG bags going on sale again? I guess you guys are waiting for the 2024 season and you're holding orders right now. Is that the...
Yeah, so we have the website turned off right now. We were waiting for, stamps. We got approvals on them all, but we want to refresh the website. So doing new artwork, new designs. So we're hoping within the next week or so, I think once we get back from Worlds and everything, we'll start kind of finalizing, all that stuff and then get it moving here.
Is there a specific date that the ACL says that you guys can start selling the new stamp, or is that...
Yeah, they say that we can't start until August 1st.
Okay.
So we were able to to sell 24 stamps here at Worlds in the last couple of days, but the first really is it. And then we'll be doing some board stuff here coming up too. So we're ramped up there and ready to go.
Okay, so basically anybody that knows somebody at Worlds, get them to buy you the bags right now.
Definitely.
Send them home with them.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Graham? What's up, Dean? How are you? Sorry, I only have 3 headsets. No, you're good. You want to jump on? right, we're going to switch out Rich for Graham.
All right, what's up, guys?
Other half of BG here. Appreciate you jumping on.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We asked Rich all the hard questions. You get the softballs now.
Good, I like it. I'm too tired for hardballs, so.
Did you just get in? Or?
I got in last night, probably like 6 o'clock.
Okay.
So y'all are probably way more tired than me, but the first night, for whatever reason, always ends up being a late night.
Yes.
There you go.
Ooh, in for a wash.
Where, how far into the bracket is this?
This is the winner's final.
Oh, damn.
Or the king seat bracket game. So the winner will sit in the king seat, and then we'll go through the rest. I'm sorry, you were saying something?
I was going to say, I was just telling him, I mean, this bracket A, we're running bracket B here, but bracket A has just been insane today. Samantha Finley takes down Mark Richards round 2. And so now, if you look in the elimination bracket, you've got Jamie Graham, Matt Guy, Mark Richards, Kyle Malone, Logan Chamberlain, and Trey Birchfield.
Yep.
And only one of those guys can make it out to here.
Wow. So Sam's not alive anymore after that?
No,
though?
she did end up going down.
That's probably like a pretty high. It's probably hard to like kind of come down from a huge win like that.
I'm gonna tell you what though, if I was to, even if I was out, but if I was able to say, hey, I knocked Mark Richards in the elimination bracket at ACL Worlds
in the second round.
I would, I'd hang my hat on that for a good 4 years.
It's kind of a win, yeah. Like, my job is done here.
I'm sure a lot of these other players are thanking her. So.
Dude, yeah, that bracket looked stacked though.
So,
I guess every bracket is stacked, but
yes, it's crazy the amount of talent out here. So I have a question for you, Graham. Is there any players in this pro qualifier trying to get their pro card that you think we should watch out for, or any players that you might be sponsoring by BG for the next year that are playing the pro qualifier?
I need to look through the list. What makes it tough is like a lot of the up-and-coming players that, we're kind of in touch with and, throw our bags and don't sponsor, but we, follow closely and have good relationships with. A lot of those guys are younger. So honestly, the crowd that is in the qualifier that aren't juniors, which obviously the juniors aren't playing, I actually need to look through the list. So I wish I had a good answer for you. Yeah. But I don't.
Well, I'm sure you'll be walking around the room a lot on Sunday looking at all the different guys.
Yeah, I definitely think between, all the advanced stuff going on and then the qualifier, I mean, it's definitely a cool opportunity to be able to like actually walk around and see all these awesome up-and-coming players versus just, seeing random people every once in a while on a stream.
Yep.
It's cool to see it in person, see how they kind of handle the atmosphere. And
Batson rolls around that front bag from Rawls. Here's a chance for Caleb to pick up a couple more.
Do y'all have any guys that y'all are kind of keeping an eye on in the qualifier?
Well, I do have a couple guys that, I'm friends with from Austin and Texas that I like. I have a friend of mine, Nick Giametti, who was in Austin. He moved up to northern New York. He's here competing, so I wish him well. Kenny Tackett, I believe, is playing in the qualifier.
It's going to be interesting for sure. I mean, every year, like, that field gets so much harder. It's crazy how much different it is, like, honestly, than just a couple years back. Like, there's no easy games.
You're talking about Ernest, too, right? Ernest was in there as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? I was looking at sometimes this production stuff can get a little difficult.
I was saying you were also looking to watch Ernest and his partner play in the qualifier as well.
Yes.
And is that it? Batson takes it home.
2 off.
That's it.
Let's go.
Nicely done.
So it takes 19 rounds, but Caleb Batson takes the king seat right here in bracket B.
Great job, Caleb.
But don't go anywhere here on the stream. Still plenty of action coming in the elimination bracket. A lot of big names coming to you. So stick with us.
Absolutely. Any last questions for Graham before I cut him loose? Let's see. I'll give him one
I think
last call.
last event that I was at, whatever, I was like sitting across, just on the other side spectating, and shockingly, my wife was at home listening, like watching, which she never does.
Yeah.
But she was like, hey, I guess because they saw me across and they were talking about me, and they were saying that I was from Ohio, which is not true. It was Deb too. Like Deb,
Deb said
like
that?
I was
Oh,
Deb
my
doesn't know
goodness.
that. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm from Houston, Texas, to clear the air there. But
Okay. All right. For
So
all
that's all
you
I
that
got.
thought he's from Ohio, not true.
Yeah.
Not true. These guys are based in Houston. BG based in Houston. Again, let's see. One last chance to see any questions. I think we can cut you loose. I think. What's wrong with Ohio? Nothing's wrong with Ohio.
Ohio is totally fine. Rich is from Ohio, but just to set the record straight.
Okay. All right. Well, cool. Graham, thank you so much for coming on board.
For sure.
I
Thanks for
appreciate
having
it.
me.
If you guys want to jump on any more this week, feel free. You and Rich. And we'll be looking for the new bags. Here's a set of Witchers right here.
Yes, sir. Coming soon. We'll
Yeah.
start doing some more drops soon. So.
Absolutely. I
Keep
think
an
I
eye out.
did see a question in the comments here. If they need to buy tickets or perform to come in. No, anybody in the street can walk in and visit the merchandise row. We have a bunch of vendors here. So, please, if you're in town, come stop in and buy yourself some new bags. And with that, we're going to take a little break. We'll bring you back to this game in just a second. All right, that was cool. I'm glad I got those guys over here to talk a little bit. Hopefully we didn't talk too much during that King's Seat game, but, it was a big win by Caleb.
Just taking a quick look around at some of these other brackets. Jordan Power is up 11-8 on Tony Smith right now in a King's Seat matchup. That's pretty interesting. Looks like we're underway with Mike Ferreira and Gavin Cano. Cano back up on the stream again today. And if you're just joining us, Caleb Batson took home the king seat right here in bracket B. So now we are on to elimination bracket games for a little bit, and then we'll bring you all to bracket final.
Yes.
First points of the game, 5 points to Gavin Cano. Looking to advance to a matchup with Jeff Reynolds.
Whoops, wrong camera. I owe 2 ducks. There we go. The chat has decided I got owe $2 every time I have a camera mistake. I'm gonna be a broke man by the end of this week.
There's a double 4-bagger from Cano and Ferreira there. Looking around at the other side of this elimination bracket, Fisher Hamilton, he's waiting on a Cody Henderson, Cameron Belvin game going on over on court 80. That should be a great run. Whoever comes out of that one. Story of the day, bracket A. Jamie Graham now takes down Matt Guy, 28-14. So Matt Guy is done in singles. And now we have Jamie Graham and Mark Richards.
I gotta tell you, bracket A over there, the elimination bracket's more exciting than the winners bracket. No offense to those winners players, but oh my goodness, all the big names now are winner go home. Crazy.
And then on the other side, in that same round of the elimination bracket, you have Trey Birchfield and Alan Rawls.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that bracket A is a gauntlet in itself, let alone making it to the national broadcast and having to win a couple more games to take home the world title. Someone's got to do it.
Yes.
I don't know who's going to do it, but someone has to.
Well, it's looking like it could be Caleb or possibly even my man Wheaties. I should stop calling him that. Adam Hisner, bracket champion. Caleb Batson, bracket champion. Do you have the other bracket champions?
Not yet.
Andy? No,
we have
still...
Ryan Hart waiting on Damon Dennis and Chris Kingsbury in bracket D. And then bracket A, we have Hisner, like you said, Caleb Batson. Bracket C is 15-8. Jordan Power over Tony Smith right now. Another strong round for Cano. 11-5 now. So 10 rounds deep. See who's able to continue fighting their way through bracket B. Gavin Cano, another one of these BG throwers. So we were just talking with the head honchos of BG Bags.
Yep.
I'd love to wonder if Gavin Cano saves some of the best types of his own bags for himself and doesn't give those out to his buddies.
You know, well, obviously Eddie and Caleb have a set of them, so.
I'm wondering if there's like a tier system for how broken in they are. If he gives them like the 80% broken in and he saves the the best ones for himself, maybe.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. One thing I am sure of is he's not going to give away too many secrets on that break-in process. He's probably going to keep that to himself. I'll hold the patent or trademark for that, you know. Look at that get-around bag. Good bag, Gavin. Oh, no, right off the back.
Yeah, Ferreira is super aggressive in this game, down 17-5.
Takes his bag, and that's all right. Mike's got one off the back anyways. He needs to be in here just to keep going.
And he hits it.
Yeah, he needed it.
20-5. That's another 3 points to Gavin Cano. He's looking calm right now.
Long.
Cano trying to hit that airmail. He drags through. Really good throw there from GC. Block up in front. Ferreira off the back of the board. And that is going to do it. 23-5. Gavin Cano working real quickly. Took him only 12 rounds to get through Mike Ferreira.
Wow.
And he's on to the next one. Jeff
Okay.
Reynolds awaits Gavin Cano.
I mean, I just got comfortable. Gavin made short work of that one. Holy moly.
Well, stick with us after this game. We'll bring you more elimination bracket action here in Bracket B.
Yeah, I mean, I almost feel bad for cutting away to a break here. Why don't we show them some brackets? It was such a quick game. Let's see what we got going on here in these brackets. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. This is Caleb Batson won this. Of course, you just saw that. There's Alex Rawls. He's going to wait for whoever comes out of there. Jeff Reynolds and Gavin Cano now. Gavin just took down Mike Ferreira. We're probably going to see that game, I imagine, since that's the only open game right now. Let me text the director table, say, hey, give me this game. We'll keep him right here.
It's quite the crowd forming around court 2 as Jordan Power is on top of Tony Smith by 10.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I sent the text. They're gonna give me 122 now. We also have Cody Henderson and Cameron Belvin. Cameron is on top by 2 points. The winner of that will face Fisher Hamilton. Maybe we'll take, let's go 122. Yeah, 122. Sorry, texting. Okay, telling them to save me 119 here if they can. We're gonna go ahead and show this. Yep, they just put it up. This one's still going. If they can't save this, if it goes long, we'll come in here and we'll see this game next. The Cedar O'Hara against the winners here. So not sure what we're gonna get, but that's kind of what it looks like on our stream. Now going over here, my man Wheaties taking it down over there. We've got Trey Birchfield playing Alan Rawls, Jamie Graham playing Mark Richards. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at this elimination bracket. That's bananas. The winner of these games face Kyle Malone and Roger Chamberlain, and then they go on to play each other, and then Josh Holland, and then Adam Hisner. Bananas, all right. Okay, and then over here, we're still playing this out. But Jordan Power is up 20-10. What? 20-10? Look at Jordan Power rolling there. Down here in the elimination bracket, it's already catching up. Travis Purser has got Jackson Gore right now. Cameron Kingfisher playing Joe Neested. You got Dylan Turpin down there waiting. Matthew Creekuler's in the mix. A lot of stuff happening down there. Over here, this is our slowest running bracket over here in court. What is this? Court 4. They've got bracket D. Let me refresh this, make sure I'm looking at this right. Yep, they're still waiting on that one.
What's the rounds on that Damon Dennis game at this point? They've been going at it for a while. Only 14 rounds.
Well, they throw pretty slow, I guess. Pretty close in PPRs, though. 60 bags thrown. 14 rounds. Coming down here, Jacob Trzynski facing Cheyenne Bubenheim. Greg Landis, 18-4 on Justin Burton. JBJ might get knocked out here if he doesn't pull it together against Greg. And of course, you got Hunter Thorne there, and then we're still waiting for this. So it looks like bracket D is going to be kind of our long runner. We'll probably have everything wrapped up long before them. He's over here. We're just cruising. This game on now is 20-20 between Cody and Cameron on court 80. Whoa. Well, looks like we finally got Jeff walking up now.
Jordan Power throwing in 11 PPR against Tony Smith.
Oof. Wow. Yeah, you know what? Let me go back to that. I want to see those stats while we're talking about it. All right. That's bracket A, right?
Bracket C.
Bracket C. There we go.
And that's what it takes to take on a guy like Tony Smith at this point. The way that he's been throwing the last few months, to throw an 11 is really what you're going to end up needing.
12, 12, 12, 12. There's a couple 7s and 8s in there, but yeah. 10.5 to 11.05. Crazy. I'm looking over there. There's quite a crowd over there watching this thing go down. I'm sure you'll hear some shouting once that one's over. One way or another. All right. Let's get back here. See Gavin Cano there, getting warm.
You do not need to all come run up here at the same time. If one of you on your team checks in, you are both good to go. If one of you checks in, you are both good to go. I will check in the other person. If you need to come up here because you can't check
Looks like we'll get a spin now.
very easy if you tell me what bracket you are in, if you know what bracket you are in.
And we'll be underway.
At the very beginning of the title.
All right, guys. Let's see your comments in the chat. Who's going to take this one? Is it going to be Gavin or is it going to be Jeff?
If you win your bracket, do not leave because you're going to play in the final 8. So if for some reason...
Looks like Cody Henderson took the win over Cameron Belvin in the end of it. 24-20.
What's that? I'm sorry?
Cody Henderson on top and beats Cameron Belvin 24-20, so he's on to the next round against Fisher Hamilton. So one of either Fisher or Cody Henderson will not be making it to the singles broadcast.
Interesting. Let's see if I can get them to save that game for me.
Looks like it's on court 83 already.
Yeah, I think we're going to get the game after that 121. That's all right. We'll get to 121 after this one.
Reynolds has been throwing very well today. Made it all the way to the winner's bracket semifinal matchup against their top-seeded Alex Rawls. We've had a lot of cornhole bag kind of head honchos on the stream today. Had the people from BG and I've had Jeff Reynolds on the stream all day long.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a mix here.
(20-12) now. Tony Smith taking 2 points from Jordan Power. Hanging around tough 23 rounds through. Gavin Cano with a 4-0 start here. Ooh, nice bag.
When is the drawing for the BG bags? I'm gonna have to put together something.
Maybe you'll go follow Chase on Twitter or something, and he'll notify everyone.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Except for I don't have a Twitter. Better make a Twitter real quick. Let's see here.
Cano with the 4-0 lead in round 4, and all of a sudden it's 2016. Tony Smith with 6 unanswered on Jordan Power. Jordan Power took home pro shootout last night over Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld with his partner Jay Rubin. So some big money already this week for JP. Reynolds picking up some points here against Cano in round 4. Cano on an open board. He's through. Just going hole for hole until that first miss for Reynolds. Cano bullies him out of the way. See how aggressive Gavin Cano wants to get here. Trying to roll outside and side rails it off the board.
Oh, man.
A little bit too greedy right there. Cano will only get one. Still keeping an eye on this Tony Smith, Jordan Power score in the background. Still 2016 on my bracket. But I'm sure you guys will probably be able to hear in the background all this massive crowd around court 2. So 2 more for Cano, 7-2 heading into round 7. .2020 now. Tony Smith has fought all the way back from 20 to 10.
Oh, my God.
So now it's next point wins between Tony Smith and Jordan Power. Reynolds has that bag off to the right, so Cano will pick up some more. No, excuse me, he had one off the board in the back, 7-3. Couldn't really see that one behind the board. Oh boy, people in the chat are saying Tony Smith won. I'll wait until my bracket tells me officially. I already was caught once today announcing somebody won who didn't.
Yeah, you don't want to do that again, right? That wasn't really your fault. They put that in wrong, so.
So Cano with that bag off to the right side, he will lose some points. 7-5 heading into the next round. Apparently it was a 2020 wash, so someone in the chat was lying.
Trying to get you caught up again, huh?
Yep. Nice pickup there from Reynolds. Cano to wash it out, and he does. Well, regardless of whether or not Tony Smith actually completes this comeback, he'll only have to play one loser's bracket matchup. And I'm hearing some claps over in court, too. Something just happened.
Right?
Somebody just won over there, and it looks like it was Jordan Power. Yes, 21-20.
Wow. Okay.
What a game. Went 28 rounds and a 10-point comeback for Tony Smith, and JP picks up one more point to pick up the win. This time, Reynolds, I believe, will even things up. No, Cano had two. It is a lot of things going on trying to keep up with all these games.
Yeah, there's a lot happening here.
9-5 officially, round 11. Again, if you're just joining us, this game moves on to the next one, and a chance to either play, who would it be here? Either Isidro Herrera, Fisher Hamilton, or Cody Henderson.
Okay.
Waiting to see who comes out of those next two games. The left side of this elimination bracket a little bit further behind the right side. So that's why we have three names of a possibility. Because we're still waiting on Fisher and Cody Henderson. They just recently started their game. They're only one round deep. And then we'll have to wait on Isidro and whoever comes out of that one. Cano trying to collect that right side. Oh my goodness, almost went for him. And there it goes. So it stays 9-5, round 13. Chase, we've got a chat here. Is Jeff the owner / creator of Reynolds bags?
Yes, he is. He is the man behind behind Reynolds bags. Jeff Reynolds has been in this game for a while now.
Cano, oh my goodness, off to the right again. So Reynolds, he kind of stomps his feet.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Yeah, he missed out on some stuff there. Make it 10-5. Here's an update in bracket A, 14-11, Jamie Graham over Mark Richards right now. Winner of that moves on to Kyle Malone. Birchfield on the other side in bracket A, up 12-4 on Alan Rawls in the elimination bracket. Ooh, Reynolds with a clean airmail.
That was not bad right there.
Take another look at it. Just knocking that one down like it's nothing. 10-5 though. Bracket D, Jacob Drzinski and Cheyenne Bubenheim locked in a close one. 14-13, Cheyenne with the lead. Drzinski trying to keep his singles day alive. Winner of that one moves on to face Hunter Thorne. Reynolds too far to the left, had a chance for some points on the board. And this time he can't collect them. So we'll head into round 17 now. Fisher Hamilton jumping out to an early 9-2 lead over Cody Henderson. Over on court 83. JBJ was losing bad, Joey. He actually lost to Gage Landis in the round before this one. Landis moves on to face Damon Dennis over on court 127 right now.
Oh, wow.
But Landis dominated Justin Burton, and Burton really threw not, how we've seen him throw all year, through an 8-2-1 PPR.
Oh, Lee almost had that one.
So Justin Burton Jr. won't make it to pro doubles or pro singles here at Worlds in his rookie season. Still a great rookie year for him. Picked up Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a shame he won't make it to there, but still a great year for him.
Reynolds bricks that airmail try. Well, they often say it's not how you start, it's how you finish. But for Justin Burton Jr., he got off to a hot start, and from there he was kind of the #1 target for everyone in his bracket. So I'm sure it was tough for him to handle.
Yeah.
(17-5), Cano in the lead. And in your conference, Chase, do you usually see Gavin Cano having success like this as a singles guy? Is he one of the top players?
Yeah, he's the #1 player in our conference. He finished just ahead of Logan Chamberlain. So he goes to a lot of events, plays very well. He and Braden Wilson won the Southwest Conference Championship in doubles, taking down Justin Burton and Logan, as well as Caleb and Eddie, both their doubles teams in the process.
So you almost have to be surprised that, on the national stage, it's been Burton and Chamberlain, Eddie and Caleb, but Gavin Cano, he's kind of been that dude in Texas.
Yeah, well, Gavin Cano and Fisher Hamilton going to the broadcast this time. They'll be there tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, and tomorrow at noon. Tomorrow at noon. (19-7). And there's potential here that we could see Gavin Cano face Fisher Hamilton for a chance to get to the losers bracket final. That would require Fisher to be able to take down Cody Henderson and Isidro Herrera. Reynolds hits that airmail. Cano stepping way outside and pushes right up the middle. And Reynolds is slamming these airmails right now. Cano with a rare 4 on the board.
So add 3 more onto the total for Jeff Reynolds. What will the broadcast games air on? I believe they will be on ESPN platforms. Including tonight's really fun broadcast, which is the Super Hole. If you want to see Chad Ochocinco and Logan Chamberlain throw some bags, just to name one of the duos. I think Noah Almanza and Alexander Madison of the Minnesota Vikings will be throwing together.
Oh, nice.
I know AJ Sims, I want to say, is on the broadcast as well. So a lot of fun names going to be on TV tonight. Cano kind of struggling to put Reynolds away here. Round 23, final bags. Jeff goes in the hole. Cano to wash it out. And a little short. 19-12.
All right.
Somebody's asking, what's a good pick to bet on with Prize Picks? I can't tell you what's a good bet, but from what I saw yesterday, Tony Smith and Jacob Trzynski were extremely motivated.
You can't count out Eddie and Caleb, though. I mean, these guys have won the last 2. They could three-peat tomorrow. Watch out for Hisner. I've been talking about him all day. He's in the king's seat. If he makes the bracket, I mean, if he's playing anything like he does today, tomorrow, then he might be a dark horse for that one. What do you think, Jacob? You think these guys in chat forgot about the BG bag giveaway yet?
Not when you keep bringing it up.
Oh, yeah, I know. I got to stop bringing it up. All right, guys. I figured out how I'm going to do this. I'm going to tell you after this game. So if you guys are still interested in this BG bag giveaway that I roped myself into.
Got 1.1K in here.
I do.
Look at them all. Look at them all saying, nope, I haven't given it up. Nope.
Good Lord. Okay, guys. After this game, I'll explain how it works. I figured it all out. I've got it ready for you guys.
Cano off to the left.
Oh, my goodness. Cano wanting to put this away. We saw this in the last game, though, with Alex, right? I mean, Jeff was down huge and then came back and made it like a 2-point game. Like it was like 19-17, I think, at one point. And then Alex was able to put it away. But you can't let Jeff hang out. He's going to get you. Gavin just needs 2 points. He needs to make this happen.
And Jeff really hasn't been offering him many opportunities to finish this one out. We're into round 26 now. Kind of a surprising, quiet 26 rounds.
Oof.
It might be the opportunity that Cano's been looking for off the backside.
No. Gavin knows it. He's like, why can't I put this thing away? Instead, he gives another point to Jeff. Jeff in at 15-19 now. Another 2.
Yeah, 19-17. These two will not put each other away. Cano, he's got to be able to feel it at this point. Losers bracket semifinal position. Just 2 points away, a chance to fight for that final 4 in pro singles and a chance to get to that broadcast. Reynolds first has to pick this one up in the front left, and he does like it's nothing.
Uh-oh, here it is. Gavin slipped by this thing.
And he
He
does!
does! It's not going to go, is it? Is it moving?
It doesn't look like it.
I don't think so. I think that's it. He just knocks that bag out of the way, and that will do it, folks.
21-17.
All right.
Gavin Cano on to the next one. He'll have to wait just a little bit because he's got a whole extra game to take in between Fisher Hamilton, Cody Henderson active right now, and the winner of that one plays Isidro Herrera to finally decide who Gavin Cano's next competition will be. We'll be back next with more.
Yes. And everybody forgot about my BG bag giveaway, right? You guys aren't in? Oh no. Look at that. BG, BG, BG. All right, guys. Nope. All right, here's the story. I'm going to go up to the BG tent, and I, with my own money, will purchase a set of BG bags. And I will raffle off for everybody in the chat. And for you guys to enter that, you need to go to my website, www.kingofthehole.com. One more time, www.kingofthehole.com. On that page, you'll find a link that says Secret BG Bag Giveaway. Go ahead and fill out that page, but here's the hook. You have to go to my YouTube page and give me a like and a follow at King of the Hole on YouTube. It's where I do all my Southwest Conference events. It's where I do a lot of my live streaming. So go check out, follow my YouTube, fill out that link. I'll do a raffle some point tonight, between tonight and tomorrow. But I tell you what, if you guys can get this chat and this room up to 2,000, I'll go buy 2 sets of BGs and I'll give away 2 sets. How's that? But you gotta get me to 2,000. You guys got a deal? Deal or no deal? Let me see in the chat. Deal? Deal. Done. Deal. Like it. Deal. 2K means more people to compete. All right, I tell you what. How about 1,600? Yes. If you blow up my, everybody that subscribes to my YouTube page, if you subscribe, I'll give you 2 ballots. How's that? 1,400, we have a deal. Oh, goodness. I might as well just buy 4 sets of BGs and just in case, because who knows what's going to happen. I got to break out my debit card. You guys are killing me. Don't break my web page either, please. Let's look at the brackets here while we're doing this. There's Jordan Power. He got it in C bracket. See Tony Smith down there waiting. Jackson Gore's waiting. Joe Neisted's playing Dylan Turpin. Joe's up. Winner of that faces Matthew Creekler. The winner of that faces Jackson Gore. The winner of that faces Tony Smith. And the winner of that has to double dip Jordan Power. Let's look at D. D. We're still playing out the the winners King's Seat game here. Chris Kingsbury, Ryan Hart over there. But, the elimination portion's moving right along. Jake was saying earlier, Damon Dennis is taking on Greg Landis. Greg Landis knocks out JBJ. Cheyenne Bubenheim knocks out Jacob Trzynski. She's facing Hunter Thorne right now. Over in bracket A, Alan Rawls, Trey Birchfield. Trey Birchfield looks like he's almost got that win. Jamie Graham beats Matt Guy, then comes in, beats Mark Richards, and now he's got to play Kyle Malone. The winner of that faces over here. Trey Birchfield plays Alan Rawls, and then the winner of that plays Logan. The winner of that plays this, Josh Holland, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then, of course, over in our bracket, we just watched Gavin Cano win. Isidro Herrera is taking on Fisher Hamilton on this court right here. This is the game we're going to watch next. The winner of this game will take on Gavin Cano. The winner of that game takes on Alex Rawls. And then they move up, and they have to double dip Caleb Batson. Boom. So that's where we're at. See Fisher Hamilton walking up right now. And I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and go cry some tears about all the money I'm going to have to spend. But you guys are worth it. Best chat in the world. Thanks, guys, for subscribing to my channel, following along at King of the Hole. I will happily buy the winner some BG bags. I might buy a couple sets, just what the heck. You know what? Maybe I'll buy a sorcerer. Maybe I'll get a wizard and give them all away. If I can get those Witchers, too, with the 2024 stamp, I'll give those away. I'll do it. I will. All right, guys. We'll be back in just a moment with the start of this game. And just for Joey, I'll leave you with some of his punk music. You're welcome, Joey. And I will be back in just a minute. Oh, goodness.
All right, Trace, we got a comment in here. You need to personally sign those giveaway BGs with that King of the Hole autograph before you sign them my way.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Well, I went up to the BG tent and I told them, I'm like, hey, guys, I'm going to need 2 sets. Because I'm going to have to make these guys happy. I'm going to give away 2 sets to you guys. I would love to see 2,000 in this chat. I don't know if we can hit that, but, you know, because you guys have been great. My YouTube guys, love you. I'll spend the money. I'll get 2 sets. What I'm trying to do is get a set of Witchers as the giveaway. I mean, how cool would that be? They're not even released yet. If I could give those bags away, that would be tight. What do you think, chat? Would you take the Witchers, or would you take the Sorcerers, or would you take the Wizards? What do you guys want? What do you want for the giveaway?
We got someone who's hyping you up, Chase. Always wanted this camera instead of face on.
Yes, hey, golly, that makes me so happy. Yeah, this is a much better angle in my opinion. Adds more drama. I can take this camera, I can really get a zoom up on these guys' eyes. Get that pressure, keep the bead of sweat coming down their forehead.
Looks like this is round 2 between these two.
Yep, first round was a wash. Looks like we got another wash coming in here.
There it is, another double 4-bagger.
Yeah, I guess we could kill Joey's music here now. You're welcome, Joey. Did that camera got moved, didn't it? It looks wonky. I'll go and fix that camera here in a minute, guys. Sorry, it's a little crooked on that overhead board cam. Let's see. Oh my God, look at this. Witcher, 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 Witchers. Yeah, if you guys don't know where the secret link is, you missed it.
Hamilton with a push.
Oh, he's asking for it to go. I don't think it's going to do it, though. I gave it out a secret link earlier. Maybe, should I give the secret link out again, or?
They're all going to say no.
They're going to say no. Oh, goodness. Maybe somebody in chat will let it slip.
Also, I'm assuming...
Yes, yes, no, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no, no, yes, no, yes.
So looking here in bracket A, Jamie Graham has an 11-4 advantage on Kyle Malone. He took down Matt Guy and Mark Richards.
Wow.
So no repeat singles winner from last season, no repeat doubles winner from last season's Worlds.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Another washer.
So 5 rounds in, still 0-0. Herrera's been sitting quite a while. Had to sit through that entire game of Cody Henderson and Fisher Hamilton. Fisher for points. Got it this time.
Nice.
Last few rounds, he's been trying to add some points onto this total, but finally breaks up this scoreless game.
I tell you what, if you, I'll make you a deal, chat. If you can get me up to 1,600 people watching I'll tell you where the link at one more time. But you gotta get me up to 1,600. We need another 420 people in this room. Oh my goodness, look at that. Jammed up there.
Oh, and there he goes. Fisher stepping outside a little bit. Trying to work that left side angle. Oh my gosh, what a bag from Fisher Hamilton. So he'll pick up some more points as well. Takes an even bigger advantage on Isidro Herrera here. 6-0 start.
Only need 300 more people. We're at 1,200. Let's go. Ooh.
There's a double 4-bagger wash.
Joey, if you're still in the comments, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you spam this like button, I believe that will generate more follows for this page. More people will get the link. Maybe. I'm not sure how that works, but that's what I'm going to say.
Again, Fisher Hamilton trying to recover from last night's fumble of $20,000 with that really tough, just 26-10 throw in the final round.
Yes.
You can tell he was very disappointed after that one. But he's done well for himself today. He's done a great job working through this elimination bracket. And he's still got a chance to make it to pro singles finals.
Yeah, now he's in the pro doubles finals, which is interesting because we have Gavin Cano in this bracket, his partner who's in singles doubles. We have Caleb Batson also in doubles, who's got a chance to make it into singles. So 3 of the doubles, pro doubles broadcast appearances, also vying for that one spot out of this bracket.
And Chase, I got to tell you, I'm looking at bracket D.
Yeah.
Cheyenne Bubenheim took down Jacob Trzynski and then Hunter Thorne 21-3.
Wow.
And now she's waiting on court 4 for Damon Dennis. But if she can get past Damon Dennis, she's got Ryan Hart and Chris Kingsbury. And if she can make it past those two, she's into the Final Four and on the national broadcast for pro singles finals.
Wow. Okay. Let's go, Cheyenne.
Obviously, you don't want to discredit any of these pros, but of all the brackets today, Cheyenne might have the best chance to make it to that Final Four here in bracket D. But she's still going to have to double dip Chris Kingsbury and beat Damon Dennis and Ryan Hart.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I think out of those players, I'd be most worried about Damon Dennis.
I would too.
Again, not to take away from any of the other players, but Damon Dennis is a beast. He's been around playing this sport for a long time with the ACL. He's used to these big time appearances. The pressure, it's not a thing for him. Thumbs up the screen. Yeah, okay, Joey. Thumbs up the screen, I guess. I don't know. Joey, you figure it out. You let these guys know in chat what they got to do. I'm going to focus on bringing you guys the best broadcast I can.
Another double 4-bagger wash. We head into round 12. Again, the final players available in bracket B: Isidro Herrera, Fisher Hamilton, Gavin Cano, Alex Rawls, in our king seat, Caleb Batson. Ooh, Fisher with a great bag. What a pickup from Hamilton.
Nice.
8-2. Things are starting to wind down here in pro singles.
Yep. As the players wind down, the audience grows. We've got quite the audience building around here to see who's going to come out of this bracket.
And I'll tell you what, I saw Tony Smith a couple of minutes ago.
Uh-huh.
I asked him, you going to double dip him? And he said, yeah. And a crowd for a game 2 between Tony Smith and Jordan Power, that is going to be a huge crowd around that court.
Yeah, absolutely.
So kudos to Corey and Miguel for getting that court.
Yeah, I mean, all these games are going to come down to some really great matches. I mean, how lucky are we to get Caleb Batson for another singles final in the King's seat? You know, we've had him a couple times now, and even Fisher Hamilton as well. And just the battles these guys do when they're in that King's seat. I mean, we had one game between Caleb and Jacob Gore that was up for match of the year. That was a nominee, one of the nominees of all the games broadcast and all the streams and all the everything. That one was up for it. And let me tell you, that thing was amazing. That was a double dip scenario, and both rounds went over. They went both over 30, right?
Right.
It was insane. If you get a chance to go back and watch that, I would highly recommend it. That was Erie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Erie singles from court 3. I believe we were on YouTube for that too, so you should be able to find that in the YouTube archives.
Right here in bracket A, you've got Jamie Graham taking down Kyle Malone 27-4.
Man, Jamie Graham is really making a run, isn't he? I mean, he's had to play through all the tough guys.
Took down Matt Guy, Mark Richards, Kyle Malone. Now he's waiting on Logan Chamberlain or Trey Birchfield. My goodness.
I know. He's had an epic day too.
(8-2) here, round 16. Yes, comment about Richards being out. He is eliminated.
Yeah, he's out now. Unbelievable. We're having this conversation, you know. Matt Guy's out. Mark Richards is out. Cody Henderson's out. I mean, a lot of these guys that you expect to see here, they're already done for the day.
Fisher Hamilton flops up on top of Herrera's bags. And Herrera off the back of the board.
Ryan, grab me those bags. Grab me those bags. Grab me the bags.
14-2 now.
Unsaker.
Fisher Hamilton putting up a 6 spot in the last round. He's throwing an 11 PPR, and Herrera's throwing a 10-2-5, and he's getting dominated like this. So a chance that we may see doubles partners collide here in the elimination bracket. Fisher Hamilton, Gavin Cano.
They're just mad that
Hamilton knocks his bag through.
Yeah, JBJ is out too.
Ooh, Herrera giving an opportunity to Fisher here. Slick side, knocked one in. Cedro knocks down the airmail. Fisher Hamilton still maintaining that 12-point lead as we head into round 18, but now I think he's adding even more on with that bag off the backside, right?
Yep.
17-2, add 3 more to the total.
And Cedro's really got to get something going here because at this point, Fisher's about to run away with it.
Ooh, Herrera to the back. Hamilton trying to take advantage. Cedro, though, able to drag on that airmail. That's a clutch shot.
Keep it going.
Hole for hole, round 20. Ooh, Hamilton this time a little short. Herrera able to work around it. Fisher almost picks them all up. So Herrera smartly will just board it and take the points and retake lead bag.
That'll work. I mean, you know, at this point, you don't want to risk too much. You got to get points, you know. Even 2 points every round. As long as you can do that 10 times, you'll win the game. So 2 adds up.
A clean airmail there from Isidro Herrera.
Yes.
Hamilton trying to pick up that front bag, and he's got it.
Uh-oh.
Now Fisher can finish up this round with some points, and he's got it.
He grabbed it. Now Isidro has to be perfect. He cannot make a mistake here.
Again, the winner of this one moves on to face Gavin Cano in the elimination bracket semifinals. Could it be the doubles partners who are looking to win pro doubles here at Worlds tomorrow afternoon playing against each other?
So you can't put the website into the chat because it won't let you, the way this chat is, it won't let you type in www. anything else. Does that make sense?
Oh, Fisher had a chance to finish it off.
He did. Yeah, you can't put links in the chat, sorry.
We'll see if it's here in round 23 that Hamilton can finish.
Jeremy Wills, Noah Bouillon, Cord 37. Jeremy Wills, Noah Bouillon, Cord 37.
Herrera leaves it in front. Hamilton will take a timeout.
Well, I mean, you just plop one right on those bags and a couple will drop. At least that one on the right's going to drop. I mean, Isidro can't give up 2. So Fisher really just needs one of them to drop. And
he
it
does.
Now Isidro, I'm surprised he's not taking the timeout. He's just going to go up.
Oh, and he almost had it. But
Almost.
Fisher Hamilton moving on.
Nicely done.
23-4. That is definitely not it. Yeah, 23-4 officially. So on to the next round. Fisher Hamilton, Gavin Cano. We'll see which doubles teammate is keeping their singles dreams alive.
Yeah, let's hear it in the chat. What do you guys think? Is it going to be Fisher or Gavin? Partners matching up against each other here. What a turn of events here.
Stick with us.
Stick with us. We'll be back. Lots of people asking for that secret website where you can find the link. I don't know, man. Should I give them the website link again? I feel like they should have been listening all along. Oops, I don't want to do that. What do you think, Jake? Should I give them a hint? I don't know. Guess I could give them a hint. What kind of hint should I give them, though? I don't know. There's got to be a hint somewhere on the screen, right? Somewhere? I don't know. Where would I go? Tough call. Oh, goody. We have fun here, don't we? Well, Gavin's here. He's ready to go. Let's look at the brackets again. Let's check it out. All right. So, Cheyenne Bubenheim, 12-10. She's got 2 points on Damon. Over here, woo, Joe, 20 now to Matthew Creekkiller, who's got 13. Winner of that goes to play Jackson Gore. Court 1. Trey Birchfield up 11-7 on Logan. The winner goes to play Jamie Graham. I gotta tell you, man, Jamie Graham has had some difficult matches, and he's battling. And every time we've seen him in the loser bracket, he just comes out storming out. If I was Adam Hisner, I'd be most worried about Jamie Graham right now. And of course, over here, we got Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano. The winner of this faces Alex Rawls, and the winner of that has to double dip Caleb Batson. No easy task. We got a lot of really good, oh my goodness, I can't talk. Really great players left in this bracket. Getting some down and backs right now. Who do you like here, Jacob? I mean, we got partners. These guys play together all the time. They're the pro doubles partners. They're playing on the main stage together. Now they got to play against each other.
It's going to be close, I think. We saw Gavin Cano really play well. I mean, Jeff Reynolds made that comeback late, but Cano, it was really just because he wasn't able to finish very well. And it's the same thing we were seeing against Fisher Hamilton. He didn't give up too much of the lead, but he was struggling to finish off Herrera. So I think this one's going to be pretty close.
Okay, we have a bag spin. I believe this is our first bag here.
Yep, we have the final 4 of bracket B: Cano, Hamilton, Alex Rawls, and Caleb Batson.
Let's hear it in the comments, guys. Who do you think? It's going to be Fisher or Gavin? 1,175. Our numbers are going down. Let's build this back up, guys. Come on now. Come on now. I want to see 1,600. Is that our record so far? Is it 16?
It probably was around there, yeah. I know for that Caleb Batson, Jacob Gore game, there was a good amount of people in here.
Yeah, I can't remember what number that was. I'll have to go back and look at that. Oh, look at this. Oh, excuse me. Let me get that fixed for you guys. Oh, is that another $2 I owe? Oh, man. We have fun. Oh, coming in a little hot.
Hamilton, potential points here if Cano can't finish. So Fisher picking up 2 more points. .40 start, just 3 rounds in. Oh, Fisher bounces Cano's bag in and off the board. So here's a chance for Cano to do some major damage. Ooh, and Cano misses to the left. So he only gets a 3 spot out of that one. Had potential to be more. Keeping our eyes peeled to bracket A, Jamie Graham, Trey Birchfield in that elimination bracket semifinals. See here in bracket C, Joe Niestedt and Matthew Creekkiller tied in a, or not tied, now Matthew Creekkiller finishes it off 22-20. According to the bracket, hasn't been officially set yet, but the score says 22-20. Creekkiller over Niestedt.
Oh, nice.
So Cano coming the other way. I believe we have a lead change here now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, it's a wash. Missed one. And the first bag of the round off the board. That's never a good sign there, Chase.
No, it's not. You know, you get excited. You got your nerves going, and you gave it a little extra momentum unconsciously. But he throws a fast bag to begin with. It's hard to see on these cameras, but he's got a very low trajectory, too, on these throws.
Fisher is able to finish the round in the hole, but it'll be a point to Hamilton. I think this might be one of the first times all season that we've seen pro doubles partners play each other like this in singles. I don't think we've seen Matt Guy play Jamie Graham on our broadcast. We haven't seen Caleb play Eddie. We haven't seen JT play Tony at all.
Yeah. Going up.
Oh, off the backside of the board.
Oof.
These guys keep shaking their heads about every single shot.
Yeah, I imagine it's got to be one thing to play at this high level, right? But it's got to be a completely separate thing to play your partner at this high of a level. I mean, we're talking about the loser bracket semifinal here, right? I mean,
Update in bracket B, unfortunately for Cheyenne Bubenheim, her run is over. 21-16. She couldn't get past Damon there, Chase.
yeah, well.
That was the concern.
Yep, I'm telling you, watch out for Damon Dennis. Who's he got? Ryan Hart?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I don't want to discount Ryan Hart because he's played phenomenally. He's gotten all the way up to the winners finals. But I can't imagine a world where Damon Dennis is not the favorite to win that game.
Hamilton flops on top of Cano's bag.
Wow.
So he'll give up 4 to his partner.
Now, we won't have Damon Dennis here. We're going to play out this bracket, and all the respective courts will play out their brackets. So once we finish our bracket, I think we're done. Are we going to get down to 2, or are we going to take 4 to the broadcast?
I think we'll take 4 because they're splitting up pro doubles and pro singles broadcast Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, okay.
So I'm assuming they'll keep it 3 games each broadcast. But we will have advanced doubles once we wrap up today's pro single stream.
Yep. I'm not sure if we're going to kill this stream and do that, or if we'll just keep it running. I imagine we might just keep it running. But I could be wrong.
Double 4-bag wash for Cano and Hamilton there in round 9.
It's advanced doubles tonight, right? So, chat, if you've got any friends here playing in advanced doubles, let me know. If there's anybody you want to see on the live stream, I'm not familiar with a lot of the advanced players. These are guys that aren't quite pros, but are here to play in the pro qualifier. And I got to tell you, I'm real excited to see who's going to come up in this pro qualifier. So if you have guys or friends here that you want to see on this live stream this afternoon, let me know in the comments, and I will try to bring you their games. I want to see these guys. I want to see the ones that are going to make a difference in the pro qualifier. So let me know. Let me know if you got some buddies that are some big-time baggers back home that I need to watch out for. Fisher trying to pick this bag up. No. Gavin's just going to get around it. And he does, and that bag doesn't fall. Wow. Add 4 to Gavin. 15-9 now. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the scores backward there. 13-11.
Yeah, that's a big lead change as well. We approach the back half of this game, only 11 rounds through. Again, if you're just joining us, the winner of this one takes on Alex Rawls in the elimination bracket final.
Okay. Oh, man, I got a lot of names here. I'm going to have to take a picture with my phone here. Let's see if I can. Oh, man.
What a shot from Cano.
Whoa.
Hamilton picks it up, but Cano knocking down that airmail drag. Let's take another look at it.
Boom. Wow, that is a good shot. Let's see it one more time. Jacob, you're writing all these names down from the chat, right?
I'm definitely not.
So I'm gonna go back. I'll screenshot it, and I'll try to find as many as I can in advanced doubles.
Oh my goodness, there is 8 brackets of advanced doubles. So
8?
many PDC players.
Oh my goodness. Okay, guys. I guess that's why there's so many answers.
Oh, look what we found.
Hey, thanks for joining us.
It's JB.
Glad to be here.
Live from Court 4.
So I heard you guys have been having some pretty fun games. I saw Cheyenne Bubenheim was making a little bit of a run.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, our bracket was so backed up because of one person, and his name is Chris Kingsbury. I don't think he's had a single game that has taken less than 30 minutes to complete.
Wow.
He had a match against Damon Dennis. The match only went 16 rounds.
I was watching that one.
Which is a pretty short round type of game, but it lasted 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It was brutal, but it was also a lot of fun. But and now he's sitting in the king seat of our bracket and needs to be double dipped.
Wow.
Yep.
Good for him.
So you're listening to Jake Brannon. He is the broadcaster from Court number 4. Are you guys live on ACL TV? Or
We are ACLcornell.tv. I had to take a step away because I'm playing advanced doubles.
Okay.
So I'm just taking a break,
Okay.
walking around, see what's going on. I thought I'd step in, chat with you guys for a couple of minutes. We got
Yeah.
a really interesting game right here. Pro doubles partners.
Yep.
We're going to see them on a ESPN broadcast later in the week as well.
That's right.
Nice airmail there from Gavin.
Yeah, and Fisher's made quite the run through this elimination bracket. Taking down Cody Henderson.
This could be it right here, though.
Oh, he's off the back. I mean, that could have been it.
That was a slide shot basically for the
we
win.
got 9-4.
9 on 6
9
now.
on 6. So he saves it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You're right. That would have been game.
Who's sitting in the king seat? Who needs to be double dipped?
Caleb Batson.
Caleb
Wow.
Batson's in our bracket.
Took
So
down
after this,
Alex
you take,
Rawls.
After this, you take down. Okay, winner this plays Alex. Winner that has to double dip. So 3 out of the 4 remaining players, Team BG.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can survive.
We were just actually talking to the 2 leaders of BG bags earlier on the stream.
Yeah, we had both Rich and Graham over here.
Oh, that's awesome.
I got myself in a little bit of hot water. I have to give away a set of bags now.
Oh, really?
Or
How'd you
2.
do? What'd you do? How'd you do that?
I opened my big mouth.
This is a roll shot. No, he laid up. I don't know why he wouldn't.
He's going to force him.
He's
to
got to
make it.
go in, and he does not. That's the game.
Yeah, that's it.
So how about that? Gavin Cano taking down his pro doubles partner.
Yeah, and that's not that can't be a good feeling, right?
Yeah.
It's like
I mean,
I'm
you can
sending my
Yeah.
partner home.
I mean, you can see the frustration on Fisher's face as well. Not what he wanted out of that one.
Yeah, and you can see Gavin. He's not entirely happy about having to knock out his partner either. So I get it, but
It's just business.
it's business, right?
Yeah, we got another great game coming up, though. Stick with us right through this little intermission. Alex Rawls, Gavin Cano. Winner advances to the bracket final against Caleb Batson up next.
Yeah, these guys are going to get warmed up. I think this game's going to get done pretty quickly. So don't go anywhere. I think we're going to roll into this real quick like. Jake, you got anything for us while we're waiting?
This is going to be a fun game.
Yeah.
I mean, man, Alex Rawls has been on a mission all weekend. I think he's going to be a little frustrated. I think he's going to be a little aggravated that he lost the King C game to Caleb Batson. So I think he's going to come out here on an absolute mission. But on the other hand, I mean, Gavin has a hot hand coming through the losers bracket. This is his, second game now in a row on this court. So, he knows what it's like. He knows how it feels. And he's showing no emotion on his face either. Haven't seen him smile or laugh or anything. He's just straight dogging it, mean mugging it.
Mean mugging it.
He's going to be mean mugging it all his.
That's what he's doing.
He's going to be mean mugging his way to the bracket finals.
Gavin Mean Mug Cano.
So over on your guys' court, were you able to keep up with what was going on over on court 2 with Tony and Jordan Power?
No, I wasn't. I heard it was crazy, but I don't know really what exactly happened.
It was 20-10. Jordan Power had the lead, and Tony brought it all the way back to 20-20.
Wow.
And eventually lost 21-20. And yeah, that was insane. The crowd over there was massive. And I saw Tony a couple minutes ago, and I asked him, are you going to double dip him? And he looked at me like this, and he said, yeah.
Absolutely.
So he is on a mission.
Good for him. Good for him. I mean, I was watching Jack Gore's powering his way through the losers bracket. He's playing against Matthew Creekkiller right now. I'm not sure what the score of that game is currently, but it's got to be close. Matthew Creekkiller on a good run too.
What do you think of this angle here?
I like it.
Yeah, I got to bring that camera back. I want to go back a little bit farther, but I like this angle.
It is pretty cool. It's interesting.
Yeah, you get the full bag flight.
This gets me like stuff like this gets me so excited for next year.
Yeah,
being able to do new things, new equipment, new cameras, new styles.
Yep, me and Corey over there on court 2, we're gonna help design some new layouts and new shots and new special effects for everybody going into next year.
And hey, I would love to be a part of that. Now that I've graduated college, I find myself with a lot more free time on my hands. So if you need any help with that, or want any ideas, let me know. I would love to be a part of that as well.
We'll take it. We'll take it. We would love to have you on board, Jake, for sure. So if anybody in the comments has one camera angle like over another, or any opinions,
I know
guys aren't afraid to share your opinions.
I know a lot of people, at least when I look through the comments, ask for a different camera angle while they're throwing so they can have a better look at their bag flight.
Right.
Because when they go for a roller, when they go for a slide shot, with that overhead look, it kind of looks the exact same. So I know one of my buddies proposed an idea where we have a camera angle that is just about the same level as the scoreboard in the back there, and you can have that mounted so you can really see what their bag flight looks like through the air.
Okay.
Which I think is a pretty neat idea.
Yeah, I like that. The only fear I have is cameras getting hit by bags.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, I like it. I like exploring a lot of different angles and a lot of different things with this, trying to get people really immersed in what's going on and feel like they're actually here watching the game.
Rawls way off the backside. He just flopped right over it.
Gavin looking to score some points here, whether he goes roll or airmail. He's going up.
Oh, no.
That was so... I don't know if you saw that on camera, but you and Gavin were literally in sync saying, oh, no. And it kind of looked like Gavin said that.
Oh,
That was great. I'm going to go rewatch that over and over again.
Yeah. Too bad I don't have that for replay.
I'm going to take note even. First round, Rawls, Cano.
Oh, man.
So what, Alex and Trey finished second in their pro doubles bracket yesterday. Fisher and Gavin won their pro doubles bracket. So we're looking to see who can make it back to the finals. Only one of them's going to do it. And, of course, waiting in the wings, Caleb Batson, who won his pro doubles bracket yesterday as well.
Yep.
So a lot of firepower in this bracket.
Taking it off.
That's back-to-back rounds where Cano had a relatively simple airmail to try to score some points, and he misses it.
Yeah.
We're through 2 rounds with no score.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds. He could have had points on the board. Wash is a win, though, right?
I'm sure you noticed, Jake, we're not going to be crowning any repeat champions from last year. No Mark Richards singles, no Jay Rubin and Jordan Power doubles.
Which is insane. And how about Mark Richards versus Jamie Graham in the losers bracket? That is insane.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I mean, just that elimination bracket was brutal over there. What was that? Was that A or was that your court?
That was A. That's Wally's court. course, Wally gets all the good courts, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of, when you're looking at that, it's kind of a double-edged sword because he wasn't playing the elimination games; he was playing the winner brackets games. So
true.
he was missing a lot of those really good matchups.
One of my favorite stats that have surfaced so far through pro singles, obviously the top 2 states throughout the entire year statistically have been Florida and Texas.
Oh yeah, Texas. Yeah,
so
of course.
the rest of this bracket: Alex Rawls, Florida; Gavin Cano, Texas; sitting in the king seat, Caleb Batson from Texas. Over in our bracket, the players remaining: Damon Dennis from Kentucky, still in it. However, he's playing Ryan Hart, who I believe is also from Kentucky, but sitting in the king seat, Chris Kingsbury from Florida. All right. Who else sitting in the king seat? Adam Hissner sitting in the king seat from Ohio, which is out of the ordinary. Jordan Power sitting in the king seat of his bracket out of Michigan, I believe, out of the ordinary. So it's going both ways. And Trey Ryder tweeted about this. The highest ranked player who's sitting in the king seat is Caleb Batson. He's number 7. So we have 1 through 6 who are either in the loser's bracket or out entirely, which is just insane for the World Championships.
Yeah, it's crazy. But you know what? Thing I also mentioned earlier was it's a long week. Fatigue is probably setting in by now for a lot of these guys, especially the guys that were here earlier in the weekend, the past weekend playing in the team stuff. Alex Rawls is one of them, though. I mean, they've got to be tired. Yeah. Alex Rawls has played a lot.
I mean, Alex Rawls and Gavin Cano both been here since last Saturday playing in the USA Cornhole stuff as well.
Wow.
So this is going on 1 full week of doing nothing but playing cornhole.
I feel like
be careful
Rawls,
what you wish for, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Alex Rawls almost gets somehow underrated or
Nice.
slept on as.
Come on.
Yeah, slept on or not, that's a great 3-bag drag airmail to tie the game.
Oh, my goodness.
Take another look at it here.
Not the sound effect. Oh, my God.
We do
That's
it bigger
awesome.
on Core
That's
3. We got the sound effects.
Yeah, but you talk about pro singles. I mean, everyone is talking Tony Smith, Mark Richards, maybe even Justin Burton, see if he can finish how he started. I feel like Alex Rawls, a guy who was in that top 4, it really hasn't been mentioned a lot.
No, I mean, he won his first ever national singles title earlier in the year. But, I mean, other than that, while he hasn't made as many broadcasts as the likes of Fisher Hamilton, a Tony Smith, or a Mark Richards, he has been at the end every single time.
Yeah.
And it always kind of surprised me when I was looking back through the pro singles rankings and see him up at number 3 right now. Like, I was like, whoa, I forgot Alex Rawls. Crazy. I mean, here we are in round number 7. They've only scored 2 points apiece. We may be here for a while, guys.
Yeah, it could be a long one.
Caleb Batson already been sitting for at least, I'm thinking, an hour.
Yeah, pretty close, I would imagine. I mean, I don't see him right now, so I imagine he's out somewhere warming up because he knows he's got the game coming up next.
Yeah, he's been sitting across from us during the earlier portion of the elimination bracket, but yeah, you're right. I'm assuming at this point, with only 1 game before he's out there throwing.
Yeah.
Gavin Cano roll shot for a possible 2 points. No, misses left. All right, I think I got 1 more round in me, and then I'm going to go get ready for our advanced doubles game to start.
What bracket are you in? Do you know?
We are in B.
All right.
B.
All right, chat. We're going to try to get Jake Brannon here in the advanced singles on the live stream.
We got a long way to go, though, to finish top pro singles first.
That's true.
Who are you partnering with?
I'm partnering with Anthony Eastridge. He is a junior player out of the state of Virginia. It was kind of impromptu. I wasn't planning on playing until yesterday, and he said he had problems with his partner. He had to back out, so he was looking for a partner, and I was like, you know what? Fine.
Well, there you go.
I begged and pleaded with Allison. I got on my knees. I said, please, please, please let me play advanced doubles. And she let me, so I appreciate you, Allison.
Yeah. Well, we'll break out the wireless mics and get you mic'd up for that one.
I'm down. I'd be so down. You may have to keep your finger on the censor button, especially when I get playing, but
What?
We'll see what happens.
A professional broadcaster like you?
Look, when the bags go live, anything goes, especially when I'm feeling it.
What? No way.
Is that Corey? Is that Corey saying that?
No, buddy, you don't know that?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Who was that?
You gotta go ask Josh Keck. He'll tell you.
Okay.
Go up there and say, hey, Chase has got this sound. What? No way. What is that? Chat, you know what that is, don't you?
Wow, nice roll through. I don't know how none of those bags would have fallen.
It's like
Alex
Rawls
going
might get
way
over
up
here.
high.
He gets a couple of them.
Now the question is, can Gavin sneak in here, grab that bag, and leave that green bag on the side? No.
Ooh, almost, though.
It's looking like this one's going to go 30, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Well, if we keep it we're at round 9. They've scored 2 apiece. Technically, by this rate, we're about to go, what, 100?
Technically.
There's a block right on Stevie's head.
Yeah, you guys were winning the race pretty much. You guys had a good pace of your bracket. It has come to a grinding halt.
Yeah, we were way ahead, weren't we? It was moving right along. Well, there was a couple games, one of which Gavin was just playing in, and he just smoked. I can't remember who he was playing. It was 21-4, and we went through that in like 7 rounds.
Well, we're going to finally have some more scoring. Gavin throws a 4-bagger to Alex's 10. He's going to take a 4-2 lead in round 11.
Oof. Well, Caleb, you have plenty of time to warm up, buddy.
Looks like Creek Killer moved on past Jackson Gore, so he's got Tony Smith.
Oh, man.
Trying to work his way back up into the bracket final. And how about this? Damon Dennis. 20-2 lead over Ryan Hart.
Well, I told you.
Damon Dennis making it to the broadcast.
Yep.
He's got a double dip Chris Kingsbury. He has been hot. Let me tell you what, the game between him and Justin Burton Jr., if you want to pull up the stats, was absolutely insane. There was a point where they had each made 28 in a row. And I was just sitting there. It was a winner's bracket match. And I was just sitting there. And it took forever. But it was awesome.
I don't know, man. You can't count out Damon Dennis. You give Damon Dennis 10 timeouts, he can beat anybody.
I mean, that's true. I mean, look at those stats on 11.07 to a 10.97 over, what, 30 rounds?
Yep.
Ridiculous.
106 out of 120 in the hole. You give Damon Dennis 10 timeouts.
I thought you'd like that one. Oh, goodness.
Let's see if Alex can tie it up here. I like that back block. Force Gavin into a roll. Oh, this could be 4 if he hits us right. No, it's going to be 2.
Oh, man.
Evens us up, though.
Yeah, the scores have been doubled from 2-2 to 4-4.
Round 12. We're going on 13.
13 coming up. And on that note, gentlemen, I think I'm going to take the headset off and go get ready for my match.
All right, good luck out there, Jake.
As much as I would love to stay and watch this game, I don't think I have another hour and 15 minutes. So
I don't think you do either.
I think I'm going to head out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they probably won't start doubles until after this is over, right?
No, it's already started.
Oh, it has?
On that half of the room, yeah.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, because I think there are at least 8 doubles brackets or maybe more.
I saw it was A through H.
Well, tomorrow is A through P, so get ready for advanced singles.
Oh, my goodness.
16 advanced singles brackets, so that'll
16?
They're going to do 8 at 10 a.m. and then 8 more at 2 p.m.
Well,
I'll be at the Pro Doubles broadcast in the earlier portion of the day.
Wow, none of those bags fell.
Wow.
Is that a 6-on-4?
I think so. Look at that. No, it's...
I think it is 6-4.
Yeah, it's 4.
And on that note, I'm heading out. See you, boys.
All right. See you, Jake.
See ya. Good luck.
Thanks for joining us. Jake Brandon, everyone. Part of the live stream court number 4. Great fella. former pro. Does his broadcasting with Allison over there from Court 4. Do work, Jake. John, I'll let him know you said that. Boom! Oh, wow. Right up the middle.
We'll see it here from Cano trying to bring that forward. Wow, what a
Slips it in there.
shot.
It's like nothing. He just doesn't even prepare for it. He just lets it go. Like, yeah, I know I'm going to hit this shot. No problem. Boop,
Yeah, look at
there
this
it goes.
replay. So now 8-6, Rawls in front on Cano in round 15. Looks like Trey Birchfield in front of Jamie Graham, only by a little bit though, over on court number 1, 11-8.
Yeah.
Tony Smith already with a 6-0 advantage on Matthew Creekkiller. And Damon Dennis finished
Boom.
off Ryan Hart.
Boom. 2 in a row.
It's Airmail City over here. Cano.
Oh, well, that's all right. He just takes that with him. That's all right. No problem.
So how about this? Either Chris Kingsbury or Damon Dennis making it to the pro singles broadcast.
I know, right?
Very interesting. Not Justin Burton Jr., not Jacob Gore, not Hunter Thorne, no Jacob Trzynski. Chris Kingsbury or Damon Dennis.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
the fun of these big brackets.
It is. And, you know, like Jake was saying, you know, Kingsbury has been playing very well. I haven't watched him personally very much. I think we had a couple games with him yesterday, but, you know, it's anybody's game, you know. I mean, if you're playing well, anybody can win this. 4 brackets full of pros. You never know what's going to happen.
10-8 now. Cano retakes the lead. I'll tell you what, this is starting to be a very, very impressive run from Gavin Cano through this elimination bracket.
Yes. 1,300 watching on YouTube right now. I appreciate the sports. Thanks, guys. You guys are amazing. Oof. What's Gavin going to do here? He steps out, steps back in. Goes for a roll, rolls it in. That was a beautiful roll. Too bad. I mean, but you know what? Honestly, Alex's bag was going in, even if he hit the board. That thing was on its side, leaning in. Alex going to try to push, and
Not
he just
quite.
fires off the back of the board.
So, Chase, I got a question for you.
Yes.
So Damon Dennis and Chris Kingsbury, they're the only they're the only bracket final matchup that has started already. Every single bracket is either in the semifinal or the finals of the elimination bracket or even the semifinals.
I think I know where you're going with this one.
What are the chances
Very good.
that Dennis and Kingsbury are still playing at the end and they're the last court active for pro singles?
Very good. Very, very good. I can't see a way they're going to finish first. I know both of those players. I know how fast, how slow they like to take their time, methodical players. Yeah, I think, you know, not taking away from any of these other players on any of these other courts, I think we're going to see a lot faster matches besides that one. Because Damon Dennis, he's got to double dip Chris Kingsbury, and you can bet that he's going to make sure he has takes it all the time he needs to make sure to go 2 games. Pushes them all around the hole there. Gavin's going to try to go around and collect these. Whoop.
Ooh, nice little replacement up in front.
Oh, knocks him in. He's got bumpers.
Nice shot by Cano.
Yeah, it was a little strong. Gavin wanted to kind of slip in there, but he kind of pulled that bag in.
Oh, and Rawls
my
misses
goodness.
off the back of the
Is that
board.
the game?
It
I think
looks
it
like
is.
it is.
That's 5. That'll do it.
An aggressive airmail attempt
Wow.
from Alex Rawls. And Gavin Cano finishes things out in 19. I was just about to say, I can't believe we're already 19 rounds in.
Wow. That is something else.
Just like that, Caleb Batson steps to the court, and we've got a Texas final. Gavin Cano, Caleb Batson.
Wow. All right, then. Well, Texas battle it out. I like it. All right, we'll play a little mood music. Mood music. Oh, my goodness. Day 7, people. I can't talk anymore. I'll be back in just a minute.
All right, KB and Gavin Cano throwing right here. 1.3 in the stream right now. I believe these bags are live between Cano and Batson. Cano hits the airmail. Two nothing start for the person coming out of the loser's bracket, Gavin Cano. Out the double dip, Caleb Batson.
No easy feat.
Definitely not. The only person who's done it on our stream this season was Fisher Hamilton.
Doyle Martin, head over court 73, please. Doyle Martin.
But Cano's pretty much been playing non-stop since the Ty Lopez game. Took Ty Lopez down 21-14, 23-5 over Mike Ferreira, 21-17 over Jeff Reynolds, 21-11 over Fisher Hamilton, his partner, and just a moment ago, 23-8 over Alex Rawls. So Alex Rawls not making it to the singles broadcast either. A lot of big-time names and veterans of the sport who've been dropped out earlier than expected.
For the event center, Darius Duger, please go to the main desk. That's right by the entrance to the arena.
Ooh, Cano with a nice shot. So there's a double four-bagger wash, still 2-0 going into round 4. Go ahead and throw your predictions in the chat if you think Caleb's got this one, and if you think it's only going to take one game, or if you think GC is coming out with a chance for a singles title. Ooh, Cano caught up right in the middle of the hole.
Oh. Nice.
Batson needs this in, or else he's giving up more points to Cano, and he does.
Well, what's interesting here is both these guys are from Texas. Both of these guys are in the doubles
Right.
broadcast. So one is going to have a doubles and a singles appearance in this next broadcast.
Something that hasn't been successfully done since just a few months ago with Justin Burton. Pulling off the sweep. And yet another double four-bagger wash heading into round 6. The mental fatigue, definitely a mountain you have to climb at this point in the day.
Yes.
As a player. Let's keep an eye on bracket D. Damon Dennis with a 7-2 lead in game 1 against Chris Kingsbury. Tony Smith up 20-2 over Matthew Creekkiller in the losers bracket final. And court 1 a little bit behind because Jamie Graham and Trey Birchfield already 27 rounds through, but only 16-11. So it looks like finally Caleb Batson will get on the board, make it 2-2.
Well, I hope you're comfortable because I think this one's going 40 rounds.
You think 40?
I'm going to go at least 30.
These guys are familiar with each other, right?
At least 30.
We'll see. Caleb Batson, well, honestly, even Gavin Cano as well. If you make a couple mistakes, they'll make you pay. You saw Alex Rawls tried to get aggressive with that airmail drag attempt, and that's what lost him the game.
Yep.
Got to be patient when you play players like Gavin Cano and Caleb Batson. So if one of these guys gets a little too aggressive early on, they might be in a tough spot. Another double four-bagger wash.
And that's kind of funny about these guys because both of these guys can be very aggressive, but they can also pull themselves out of a hole if they are facing a situation where they need to make something happen.
Right.
So very evenly matched up here. Oh, out to the left. Gavin's going to make him pay for this one. Oh, no, he's out to the right. Gavin pushes him out a little bit more, so he can't grab it. Caleb's in with his third bag, but oh, man. That's 6 points right there.
That's a big round for Gavin Cano. Again, needing to double dip Caleb Batson, so he needs to be able to pick this first game up if he wants a chance to also compete for pro singles this weekend.
Well, you know, the good news here for Caleb is, you know, he has to be double dipped. So if Caleb is just going to, you know, take this time to get warm on these courts again, you know, Gavin's been playing here for several matches now, so he's comfortable here. So, you know, Caleb's going to throw a little bit, get a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more used to these boards, and hopefully it doesn't have to go to double dip, but by the time it does, if it does, he should be ready to close it out. But Gavin throwing real hot, you know. Honestly, could go either way here.
(8-2) here in round 10.
Yeah, we're going to be doing the advanced doubles here on this court, but we're going to finish out this bracket. So I believe this might be our last game. I don't think we're going to pick up any more of the pro singles, but we will definitely be picking up the advanced doubles. So hang tight, don't go anywhere. After this match, or sometime into doubles, I'll explain how I'm going to give away these bags. Still formulating how I'm going to do that. All this kind of came together at once here, so.
Oh, nice shot from Batson. Able to sneak through that hole. What a pickup from Gavin Cano.
Oh, and a missed airmail.
And that's a 5 spot, right?
Yeah, that's
Or
a 7.
7.
That's a 7 spot.
15-2. Cano forcing game 2 potentially soon. 6 points shy of doing it. I feel like that's a shot that Caleb Batson only takes in a game 1 of a 2-game setting for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting the feeling that Caleb's kind of resigned to taking this to game 2 at this point, which I think it's a little early. I think he can still work this up a little bit closer. I've seen him come back from much smaller deficits, so. See, that just was thrown with such speed and not much thought. I feel like, I don't know.
(17-2).
Yeah, Caleb's going to reset a little bit. He's calling a timeout.
Well, during this timeout, give an update on court 1. Jamie Graham still in. Let me refresh here so I don't give any outdated information. Yeah, still 20-13 with Trey Birchfield, 31 rounds through. Back to live action in round 13.
Caleb picking up 2.
17-4. Maybe that timeout worked.
Good.
So Batson now with the board advantage, taking lead bag. This guy is going at a fast pace.
Oh,
What a shot from Cano.
That was crazy. He just went right over that bag.
19-4.
Woof.
Gavin Cano, the 19-year-old pro from Texas City, Texas. Second round pick of the Missouri Mays this past draft. He only started playing in late June of 2021.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Batson off the backside. This might do it.
I think so. You know what? I can't see. Yeah.
And Cano just
Cano's like,
calmly
"Here,
knocks
tell you
down
what,
the
I'll
air
make it
bail.
easy."
Batson trying to do anything, but that is going to wrap up game one, 22-4.
Yeah, you can tell. Batson just put that bag on the board. He's like, you know what? All right, fine. Let's go at this fresh now. I'm ready to play.
Might be a wake-up call for Caleb Batson.
Yeah.
Ooh, Cano clears the hole. See the replay for it there. Just waiting for the scoreboard to update. There we go.
So Gavin Cano takes the first game. They are in the second game now. 11-3-3 for Gavin, 10.1 PPR for Caleb.
A lot of traffic in front of the hole. Here's Cano. Hard push. Got 2 of his own bags.
That was really interesting. I'm not sure.
Here's Batson down the middle and caught up on his own bag on the left. 3-piece for Gavin Cano. Take another look at it. Brought in one. It looks like he brought in 1 bag, not 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to tell because, again, these colors of
Same.
bags are the same.
Nearly the exact same. We'll see if Batson can respond in some sort of fashion here. Just got blown out in game 1, kind of conceded it at the end.
Yeah.
He's already been double dipped at a national this season by Fisher Hamilton. Now he's trying to avoid it from Gavin Cano.
Man, people keep walking on my trusses back there, shaking up the cameras. I don't know what to do.
Nicholas Thompson, court number 28, please. Nicholas Thompson, court 28.
Got a comment about Jamie Graham and Mark Richards update. That game ended quite a while ago, actually. as Jamie Graham beat him 24-18. Jamie Graham is already on to the losers bracket final, took down Trey Birchfield, and now he's waiting on Josh Holland over at court 1. Batson trying to collect. Ooh, off to the back again. 5-0. You're good. You're all good down there. I've been giving updates all afternoon long. We've actually got a rematch of Tony Smith and Jordan Power as well. So a lot of potential for double dips.
Yeah.
Here in singles. Power, Dennis, Gavin Cano is already in game 2. So he's in progress. Now here's probably the best chance for Batson. Oh, the roll doesn't work. So he'll get his first 2 points of the game, but he was looking to roll over the top and maybe add 2 more on. What a shot from Cano. Let's see if he can drag that right bag through. Here it comes from Gavin Cano. Got it.
Wow.
There's another look at it here. Battle for who has a chance at a sweep of singles and doubles here at Worlds.
Nice roll there by Caleb. Another cut around. Big push to finish the round.
Cano off the back.
Flips up on the back of the board. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Wow.
It's a big round for Batson. Give him the lead. 7-5. Rawls Cano and Batson. My goodness, Gavin Cano throwing an 11.33. Still 7-5, round 9. You can definitely tell that Caleb's locked in much more than he was in that first game.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to get that other one over with so he can focus on getting it done in this game. I feel like I see that a lot, you know, in these matches, in these double dip matches. You know, the guy coming out of the loser bracket has the hot hand. The guy in the king seat usually uses that first game as kind of a give me. If they can take the game, they'll take it. But, you know, a lot of times they kind of feel out their opponent, see how they're playing, what adjustments they need to make, and come out in the second game and seal the deal.
Just right down the middle for both these guys. We had to round 11, 7, 5. In this one, I mean, we were talking about the last game could go 30 plus, but then it kind of got away from Caleb Batson. I think with both of them really locked in on making it to that final 4, I think this one could legitimately get to that 30 round plus total.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who it would favor, but the crowd here will be limited for this game because it seems like a lot of people have shifted over to watch that Tony Smith-Jordan Power game.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that that last game was insane between them.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure who that would favor.
Not sure either. But I know a lot of the viewers in this chat are really interested in seeing what these Texas players are going to do. Very close game here.
It would be crazy that there's a chance that we could see 2 sweeps of singles and doubles at one of these majors this season, and both of them be from young players from Texas.
Mm-hmm. Don't mess with Texas. That's what I say. We got the best players, the best fans. Not biased at all. Oh, goodness. I tell you what, we got the best fans in this chat right now. Appreciate everybody sticking around. We got 1,400 watching. Appreciate everyone. Make sure to share the stream, like, and follow. All the things. Ooh, Caleb a little bit far to the left there.
I mean, we're 14 rounds in, and we're only a third of the way through the score.
Caleb is going to give up another 2.
Yeah, Gavin Cano finally breaking up this tie.
Look at that.
Michael Spanbauer, Aaron Olstein, 464.
Caleb's going to step out, try to get this bag. At least bring it in a little closer.
Batson in danger of giving up 2 more.
He's got to get this one on this one.
Not
no,
quite.
A little wide.
So 11-7. Cano just 10 points away.
Thank you, John Deere. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of this. We're not done yet either.
See if Caleb can take advantage of that one mistake from Gavin Cano and try to work himself back into the scoreboard. Oh my gosh, what a shot from Cano.
Wow. That's got to take your wind out of your sails a little bit for Caleb. I mean, he thought for sure he was going to walk away with 2.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Damn. Wow.
I mean, for a moment, Caleb probably was thinking, I'm going to snag 2 more points. And then in a flash, Gavin Cano just takes it right back from him.
Caleb knew he was frustrated when that bag landed. He knew Gavin was going to take those 2 right there. Now he's got to work this bag in. And again, working a bag in from the outside. You know, Gavin's just going to throw his bags in the hole. Gets it a little bit more. Gavin's going to get by it again. Oh, nope, he grabs it that time. Lets Caleb off the hook. Now Caleb can just go in for the wash.
And I was going to say, Caleb's got to put that in or else he's going to be in trouble dealing with a 6-point deficit. And after all the games that we've seen from Gavin Cano this afternoon, he might be throwing his best bags in this specific game 2 of the double dip that we've seen all day.
Yeah.
I mean, that shot was ridiculous.
It was the conference number 2 earlier this year. He had this crazy bar of soap shot against Sammy Soto to seal the game in the singles finals out there. I mean, he's just has so many different shots in his arsenal.
There's a good shot from Batson.
We put them shoes on the broadcast. Look how bad them shoes look, man.
Yeah, somebody rambling on about putting shoes on camera behind us.
I don't know what's going on.
These guys are just running bags now. Oh, Cano finally misses 2 rounds in a row. We'll see if Batson can take advantage. Cano trying to bring that through, and he won't. So just like that, KB back in this game.
Oof.
Gonna have to check the PPRs once the scoreboard updates.
I'm not sure if you're going to get the PPRs currently. I think that's going to be the PPRs from game 1.
Yeah, it's not going to work on the website.
You might have to go to the score zone to get that.
The score zone's not going to work for me.
Well, I'll see if I can pull it up here in a second. Gavin collects his bag. Caleb's in. Gavin's in. Okay, let me see if I can work some magic here.
Well, we're already 21 rounds deep, just barely halfway through the scoreboard. Caleb starts off to the left. Ooh, and Gavin follows. He had a chance to take this lead. So Batson's got to take a sigh of relief, I'm sure. Oh, that might actually work back in now. Wow, Gavin Cano with a chance. Oh, and he's off the board. What an unfortunate roll from that bag. $14-11 Batson now.
Here we go. Looks like Caleb's throwing at 10.95 and Gavin's at 10.81.
Cano couldn't drag that front one through, so he'll wash out 14-11, round 23. bag running time, I guess. Batson right through there. Final bag, round 23. Cano in as well.
That one started to slow up right before the hole, but he got it in.
What a disappointing finish this would be for Gavin Cano to go all the way through the loser's bracket like he has. Get to a second game of a 2-game with Caleb Batson.
I mean, these guys are used to this kind of stuff by now. I mean, there's a lot of situations where the game 2 went the other way, you know? So, oof, look at that. Gavin's going to try to go up to grab this, I think.
And he got it!
Oh, my goodness. He almost knocks Caleb off the back of the board, too. That was almost an and 4. What?
Would have been shot of the week for sure.
What? No way.
Wow. I'm sorry, but that was pretty. Wow. All the sound effects for that one. 14-13 now.
Cano hits the airmail. Batson as well. Oh my.
That was
Look at
pretty.
Caleb Batson's face.
He's like, what is going on here?
You see the smirk from Gavin Cano.
He's like, yeah, I know, I did that.
Caleb is in disbelief right now. Gavin Cano finishing round 25 in the hole.
Wow.
Batson as well.
Are you kidding me? All right, let's watch this again.
Look at the way he just picks up these front 2 bags. Boom.
Boom. Wow.
And to think it is still 14-13 Batson with the shot making that Gavin Cano's throwing right now. Such good rotation on his bag. Same with Batson. These guys are under control right now. Ooh, that one is short. We'll see how aggressive Batson gets here. Still with a 1-point lead. And he knocks in Cano's.
Knocks in Cano. Oh my goodness.
All of a sudden, that's a 4-point swing, and GC has the lead.
17-14. Wow.
Batson probably could have settled for a wash potentially, but decided to go aggressive with a push. And I believe Batson was lucky to stay on the board, or else if he would have flew off, that would have been 2014, no?
Yeah.
Caleb's got to collect this one. And it is hanging on the side. Is it going to go?
I can't tell. I can't tell. I don't think so. Yeah, that's 19 now.
Caleb Batson with a look of disappointment on his face. Cano, no remorse. Just right in the hole. Double 4-bag wash in round 28. 1,400 of you all tuning into this one.
Full load wash for Southwest Conference watchers out there. Yeah, almost to 1,500.
They're all taking in this double dip by Gavin Cano.
I
Just
mean,
2 points away.
yeah, we're in round 29. We're almost to 30. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, Batson packing up the front of the hole. Cano. Ooh, nothing falls.
I mean, this is a tricky situation here, right? Because
Batson going slick side, trying to push through, and he's off the board.
and that'll do it. That's it, folks.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Wow.
No, it's a 1-pointer.
1 point? Is that right?
Yeah, I think maybe with the 2 similar bags, it was
Oh,
tough
you're
to tell.
right, because he went off and left one on the board. That's right. Okay, my bad. I was miscounting. Let me get this switched back over here.
So we go officially 30 rounds.
Math not working, folks. Sorry about that. That is just 1 point. 20 to 14 now.
Batson needs this in to stay alive, and he does.
Clint keeping me honest. Thanks, man. Wow.
Someone said my arm is tired just watching this. I'm with you.
I feel you.
After a long week, you can start to see the sweat build up on these guys. Batson fills it up. Cano, oh, here we go. Here's the chance for Batson. Open lane down the middle.
Okay.
Needs to put this in for points. Batson got it.
2. And almost more importantly, lead bag now. Giving Batson control of the board. 20 to 16 now. Now we've got a crowd over here.
You're
now
right
we've got
about
some
that.
people tuning in for this.
Caleb Batson's been in this situation before.
Yes, he has.
We'll see if he's got the resolve. Oh my goodness, a
my.
26-10.
Gavin throws it short.
Batson
Caleb
needs
takes
to
an
take
extra
advantage.
minute.
Mason Caller, 447. Mason Caller, 447.
Oh, goodness.
Cano trying to work around him, and he does.
Wow. What a bag by Cano with 1 off the board.
Able to limit some of that damage, only holds 1 point. Yeah, and you can see on the face of Batson, he is exhausted.
I think he's just frustrated more than anything. You know, he's getting in these situations where he can get some points, and Gavin goes around his bag, leaning in the hole. I mean, what a risky shot that was by Gavin just to even attempt that. Oh, no. Look at this.
That might be the dagger if Cano can finish.
Oh.
Oh, and Batson gets a break. Wow. He needs to drag some of those bags through. Cano is in. Huge pickup for Batson. Cano.
Leaves it on the board. Are you kidding me?
Are we tied up here?
We're tied up at 2020.
What a comeback from Caleb
What
Batson.
a comeback. Oh, my goodness. Hello, folks. We get the best game for you guys on YouTube, and right now we got a 20-20 sudden death. First point wins this game.
The winner goes on to the Final Four and a chance to compete for the singles world title here in the ACL. Batson and Cano running bags in round 34. Needs this in to survive, and he does.
I mean, that miss by Cano was huge because Caleb had that bag off to the left, and Cano just needed to put him in the hole, and that game was over.
So now round 35 starts. Still 20-20. First miss might do it. And Batson's got the advantage because all the pressure will be on Gavin Cano on that final fourth bag. If Batson can finish through here, needs to be in to stay alive, and it is.
Who's nervous out there in the chat? Are you guys feeling this? You feeling this pressure over there in the chat? I am. I'm just sitting in my chair here, and I'm nervous as heck. Here we go.
So here we go again. Round 36, still 20-20. And you can tell by the strategy, these guys aren't trying to block. They're just waiting for each other to miss.
One miss will do it.
Final bag, round 36. Got it. How many rounds can they go?
Well, I said over 30, didn't I? I said over 30, possibly 40.
Oh, that one barely hangs on the side. Now it goes. The first sense of pressure in round 37. Final bags.
Oh my goodness, people. Look at this. $10.95 for Caleb Batson, and guess what? $10.95 for Gavin, both sitting at a 10.95 PPR. As even as it can get.
There's the first few that aren't in the hole in the last few rounds. Cano going up top, hits the airmail. Some strategy change from both these guys. Ooh, clutch roll from Batson. Cano is dialed in on that airmail. So Caleb takes his time, trying to roll again, and he's out of play. Cano needs this in the hole for the win.
He does it. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Wow. That will do it, folks. What an ending to this game.
38 rounds and a double dip over the
Holy
2 seed
cow.
in the bracket. Gavin Cano is moving on for a chance at the singles world title here at the 2023 ACL World Championships.
Wow. Let me see if I can grab him for a quick chat. Oh my goodness. Wow. Revote for game of the year. I agree.
Right.
Holy cow. That was something else. Holy smokes. Everybody congratulating him. He deserves it. That was a wonderful shot.
All right, bracket B winner, Gavin Cano.
Gavin,
First off.
holy smokes, man. What a day. Yep, got you now.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. That was nerve-wracking just to watch it.
This is unbelievable right now.
How are you feeling?
I feel amazing. I shot my ass off.
You sure did. Oh my goodness.
All right, take us through that last round. You see those bags not in the hole for the first time, and I think 5 rounds you guys were just running bags. What was going through your mind?
I mean, just going through my mind, I was like, stay down the middle, just stay focused. You know, he he's a great player. One of my best friends. He's amazing. I mean, he doesn't miss sometimes, and I just feel like I had to do the same. So, man, this is awesome.
Yeah, that was something else, man. I don't know if you can see it on the screen here.
Yeah.
Caleb misses that bag. He knows he's done, and you just hit that airmail and almost get the drag. That was something else, man.
Wow.
I got to tell you. Well,
So you're moving on to the singles broadcast. You already qualified for the doubles broadcast tomorrow night. What would it mean to be able to bring both those home?
It would mean the world, literally. But, I mean, it would mean absolutely everything. I mean, I put in so much work. I practice all the time, you know. I've watched these players daily and try to figure out what I could do to get better, and it's obviously paying off, so, yeah.
what about that game before when you took on your partner, Fisher? What was going through your mind when you were playing him?
I was just trying to go on the hole because he likes to block and do stuff. I seen he was on the slick side, so, I mean, I think I can go hole for hole with anybody. And I didn't want to play Fisher, but that's how the bracket lays out. So,
yeah.
I mean, I just wanted to go down the middle because I know he likes to, like, block and roll and do all that stuff.
Yeah.
I know him the best because he's my partner.
You took a moment after that most recent game to lean into Caleb Batson. What did you tell him?
I just told him, I'm sorry, man. I mean, it's heartbreaking for him because he's been in the king seat multiple times and been double dipped like this.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how he feels. But yeah, that's one of my best friends, and we're staying together and stuff, and it's just awesome to play against him in the bracket finals.
So he's going to go back to the room, kick all your stuff out of the room, lock the door.
Probably. I wouldn't be mad at him.
All right, well, congratulations. Huge win for you, Gavin Cano. Good luck going forward.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
great
Thank
job,
you.
Gavin.
Thank you,
Proud to
Trace.
have you in the Southwest Conference. #1 player in the Southwest Conference
Yes,
takes home bracket B singles, going to the broadcast. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Singles is over here at Worlds.
Yeah, pro singles is over. We still have advanced singles and advanced doubles. And they're showing the pro singles on the other courts, I think, right? Let's get an update on the brackets before we do anything. Again, let's go ahead and show you this PPR for this game, which was remarkable. Oh, it disappeared on me. Let's see if I can find that again. Is it down here at the bottom? It should be at the top. Well, shoot, sorry. Anyways, we were looking at it. It was a 10.95, something else. All right, so over here, Chris Kingsbury takes down Damon Dennis.
Wow.
He's your bracket D champion. He's moving to the broadcast. Jordan Power and Tony Smith are still going at it. I'm not sure if this is game 1 or game 2 here. And then over here, Gavin Cano, we just saw him double dip Caleb Batson. And we are still working out bracket A. Jamie Graham is up on Josh Holland. The winner of that will go face Adam Hisner.
Can you check the rounds on that Jamie Graham game? I feel like they've been playing for a while.
Let's see here.
24, wow.
Yeah, 24 rounds. So again, everybody, I appreciate y'all tuning in. If you guys want to go watch the rest of these, I believe both Court 1 and Court 2 are live on Facebook right now, so we won't be mad at you if you want to go finish those out. But be sure to keep this tab open on your computer because we're going to do advanced doubles here in a minute. And yeah, and as far as that BG bag giveaway that I got myself into, I'm sure you guys are wondering how that's going to work. So I think what I'll probably do is I'll go on my YouTube page, King of the Hole YouTube page, and I'll do the whole raffle from there. I'm probably not going to do it today because we have advanced singles, but I'll probably either try to get it done tonight or tomorrow, sometime this weekend for sure. So again, thank you everyone for joining us on this chat. and on YouTube. We appreciate it. We got the best fans in the business. We're trying to make the best experience for you. Jacob, you got anything else for everybody?
Yeah, no, final thoughts. Just, wow, what a game we just witnessed, and what a bracket, and what a day. And still some more to come with advanced doubles. So we'll be back with you later.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll keep this stream live for a little bit longer. We'll see if we're going to quit it or restart it, but maybe we'll just restart. So for the meantime, we'll leave you some chillin' music. Leave you with board 1, Cam. And Braden Wilson. Hey, Braden. Hey, Braden. Oh, he's got his headphones in. Hey, Braden. Show us some. We saw it earlier. Do the shimmy. There it is. There's the shimmy from Braden Wilson. All right, guys. We'll be back momentarily. We'll let you know what we're going to do. But yeah, go check out Court 1 and Court 2 to see your other pro single finalists. And keep this page open because we will be back shortly. Thank you very much. All right, guys out there in YouTube land, we're going to have to kill the stream, the restart advanced double. So you're going to see this thing go down, and I will be back shortly with advanced doubles. I'm going to just start it over. So again, King of the Hole YouTube page. I will go live on there either tonight or tomorrow, and I'll have my bags in the hand. I'll have them in my hand, and I'll run a little wheel thing, and we'll figure out who wins them. Maybe I'll do 2. Who knows? Anyways, again, thank you for tuning in, everyone. We will see you guys in just a few minutes with advanced doubles. E bracket, please. I'll see what I can do about getting the E bracket then. You got it, Patrick. All right, guys. Thanks again for tuning in. Remember, YouTube, King of the Hole on YouTube for that secret bag giveaway. Thanks for tuning in. Adios.